Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. I am your host, Solaire Never Dies. As always, welcome. I am continuing our Beat the DLC with a new build every week playthrough, week 3, the Blood Knight build. So, we have pretty much beaten most of the DLC with this build at this point. We are standing in front of the Let a Gang fight. We have done all major bosses except for Radahn. Last time we were here, we did Bale, we did Ramina. Not in that order, we did Ramina first and then we did Bale. We did a couple of other small things. We cleaned up some, we went through like the ruined forges, we did some other content. But, you know, we are pretty much done. We just have to deal with the Let a Gang fight, and then beat the big bad. So we're gonna pretty much just get into it right away. I think what I will do after this is I will actually go straight into the next playthrough, which I want to think about it a little bit what I'd like to do, but I am pretty sure I have settled on either Gold Guy. All things are gold. Every piece of armor is gold. Every weapon is gold. Every skill is gold. Everything golden. Or a Lanedale Knight, which is kind of like a lightning knight. A lot of lightning spells. Probably will be using stuff like Great Sword, Partisan, War Pick, you know, maybe some things like that. I think I want to go more open-ended on this. The Gold Guy has a lot more stuff that he can use that is thematic with the build. So yeah, I think that is likely what we'll go with. But for now, let's get to it. So let me get these tunes off. Let's get back to the regular Elden Ring music. Okay. Let a Gank. Yeah.
It's been quite some time. It was never kind of making a bust. The Tree was leading you all along, so that you might ascend to lordship.
Yeah, dog.
Come to these lands to begin with.
I am the Lord.
It must be what His Eminence, or perhaps the Tree, desired all along. The clashing of the favored lords. Such that one would prevail. So be it. If you insist upon facing Miquella the Kind, then I will run you through whoever you might be.
She's scary. So we have 4 of the NPCs for this fight. We should have Freya, Hornsent, Letta, and Dane. We decided to tell Moore to be sad forever, so he's going to be sad forever. Some Tolier. We should have Ansbach, my man. Now, I forgot one thing in this build. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. It's over here. Haha. Why can't I switch my weapons? What's going on here? Okay, well, I guess they're not going to let you do that. But anyway, let's see how this fight goes. I think I have Raptor of the Mists on this weapon, so it's kind of interesting.
Don't you dare approach Miquella the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies.
Yeah, I do.
Will never allow this.
I am the Red Mane Freya. The time has come. I cannot hope for a worthier foe.
Oh, that's
This is our
cool.
moment. Let's make it something to remember.
Neat. The Raptor of the Mist is tight. Oh, that's the horn scent.
Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you deserve to face the reckoning.
Okay, now we gotta back off just a little bit.
I am Ansbach.
Ansbach. Who's he gonna fight? Nice. Oh, she countered. This girl's a gamer. Ooh, that's got some range. Okay. Hey, now Dane's involved. We got to take care of Freya, like, now. Okay, that's good. Let's try to take care of Horn Scent. Okay, perfect. Alright, now we swap. See, I found something out about these guys. They have no poise. They literally have 0 poise. Look at this. It's crazy. So you just do that. And then you... Oh! No. Go in for another. And that's the Let a Gank fight on the Blood Knight build. With Grave Scythe, Occult, Raptor of the Mists, and Hook Claws. So, about this. The enemies that have no poise. Horn Scent, Letta, Dane. You can absolutely mess them up with basically just about any weapon that's bigger than a dagger. They will not be able to respond to what you're doing, because you'll just completely stun lock them. Freya's got some poise, and she has 2 moves that have hyper armor, which are really, really annoying to deal with. If you don't, you know, just kind of avoid them by dodging. Moore, I assume, also has Giga Poise because he's got the heaviest armor in the game, the Verdigris armor. So yeah, I have a feeling that Hook Claws not work on Freya, not work on Moore. They do work on every other enemy in that fight. And they're very good for it. I mean, you saw that. We killed Dane before he was able to use his heal. Killed Letta before she was able to use her heal. And that's something that's really good for, like, lower level playthroughs. And lower damage playthroughs, if you can kill them before they can do anything. But that's unlikely on certain challenge runs. Like a 0 Shadutri Blessing or like a +0 weapon, you know, playthrough. Good weapons, though, these Hook Claws.
Challenging a god is no small matter. I'm afraid I underestimated the lad. Appearing frail in both body and mind, I presumed he'd be like to stumble upon the field of battle. What a fool I was. He serves another master, but Setiolier performed magnificently.
He did.
Perhaps he too
Kinda.
with anticipation.
He's alright. Tiolier's alright. Let's talk about Moog's death.
Something you want to get off your chest?
Yeah, I killed him.
You needn't worry. It was you, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Who defeated Lord Moog?
I did.
Fear not. I bear no grudge against you. His eminence was felled in an honorable duel.
He was.
And such are the risks.
Kinda.
Taking lordship.
Hook Claws got him.
What right have I to complain?
Kind of tore him apart. Didn't even get to phase 2.
Enchantment more than anything. Righteous tarnished.
That was in our setup playthrough. We set this up with another playthrough that we also did, like, lots of bleed stuff.
Righteous tarnished. We will have our victory.
Damn right we will. Heck yeah.
Righteous tarnished.
Okay. Alright. Okay. So now we are going to decide our build for Radahn. And I have 2 thoughts in my head. One is Piercing Fang, and one is Nagakiba, or Naginata, the cross Naginata. So I think that's what we're gonna do. I think that's what we're gonna do here. Let's grab this and let's run over to Table of Lost Grace to do some Ash of War swapping. So we can... Well, they both had. I put Raptor of the Mist on both of those. That's cute. Anyway. So I'd like to use the Cross Naginata. I can stick that back into the setup like so. believe I should be able to use these in this setup. And now I'm going to probably be using... Hey, yo, what's up? Is it a survival game? Not exactly. Not exactly. We're playing Elden Ring. Playing Elden Ring. I mean, you could make it a survival game. That'd be pretty intense. I think people do permadeath runs of this all the time. Do I want to use that? Probably two-handed talisman. Let's see, these, I don't think either of those are going to be super useful. I think with these, we want to stick with the golden braid. The Dragon Crest shield. Is there any way we can juice this a little bit? Well... I suppose that this is probably the better choice. Maybe. We'll see. We'll test it out with that. We'll try it out with this. How many do we have? 12? 12 might not be enough. But the Wondrous Physic... I think... Is there anything that would be useful to get me more damage? You could boost dex. That would get a little bit more, but I don't know if that's really worth. What else could we do? You know... Where is that? One tier. Conscious to explode. Nearby enemies in oil. Stop rune loss. Grants attacks HP restoring effect. Charge attacks. Where is it? Deflecting hard tier. Enhances spontaneous guard. You know what? Let's mess around with this a little bit. Let's mess around with this a little bit. I think that's going to be pretty cool. Pretty cool. And, yeah, boiled crab. I think that's a pretty good setup. It shouldn't take much more than that. And let's just item craft some more turtleneck. And do that. Now we have 50. So I doubt it will take 50 attempts. But who knows? Who knows? If we're messing around with the deflecting tier a little bit on this, then yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Okay. We have to change one more thing before we go do this. We'll swap our Ash of War from Impaling Thrust to Piercing Fang. Ashes of War. We'll take this off, undo that enhancement. We're going to stick that right onto here. Piercing Fang. I guess we don't have to actually undo the enhancement. We want to keep it occult. So yeah, actually, let's go back here and let's just put that back on there. Okay. Now we should be good to go. Where is the Divine Gate front staircase? Okay. Is there anything? I mean, yeah, I don't think any of these are... I didn't really use the spells or anything. I didn't use the spells. Kind of sad. Kind of disappointing. I gotta try that a little bit more, using the spells that are part of these builds that I make. Okay. We're done. Let's go.
My loyal blade and champion of the festival.
That's me.
Both
That's me.
your deeds will ever be praised in song.
Now, the vow will be honored.
I'd like to be praised in song. That'd be
And my
cool.
lord brother
Like in
Sol
real life,
will
though, you
return.
know. If somebody just makes a song that's like
He
about
may
me.
be my
Not
consort.
Kanye West, though. Kanye, don't make a song about me, please. Don't do it. Don't do it. Watching you. Okay. Mr. Redan. Swing. Okay. It's kind of scary. Kinda. Okay, that was too quick of a roll. Get the damage in. Yeah. Little hit. Hey, that's not really safe. Yeah, I tried to go for something I shouldn't have. Oh, we'll slow down there. It's okay. Glad that it lagged now after I'm done with the fight, not while I'm in the fight. That wouldn't be good. Bye-bye 1.169 million souls. Nice. We will not miss you. We don't care. We don't care. Completely unimportant at this point. Okay, so make sure you watch out for the very slow attacks. They still are slow, you know. Duh. Oh, that was so greedy. This is good, though. Wow, where's my stagger? There we go. Ooh, big damage. Okay. Ooh, I didn't dodge that. That's not good. That's actually very bad. Okay. No problem. Oh, that was not good. Okay, go for the damage. Now we're gonna want to heal. And that's why. And that's why. That's why, actually, that was very greedy. This is good. This is a good skill for this. This is a very good skill for this. I don't really see this taking too long. I don't. 3 hours later. Guys, it's taking long. Nah, should be fine. Should be fine. But on phase 1, we can't greed for like staggers. We gotta think about this a little bit more. Hello, Petite. How are you? What's going on? Nice. Yeah? What kind of things? Cool. Ooh, running shoes, huh? Gonna go run somewhere real far? Not too far. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, dude, I got a haircut today. Well, look at that. Haircuts are poggers. Yeah. It's nice. Feeling fresh is nice. Okay, I'm gonna greed. I'm gonna mega greed here. Oh, the greed is rewarded. Oh, so nice when that happens. Oh, shit. I might. Oh. I might. Doing the last boss of the Elden Ring DLC right now, and on a number 3 build of my beat the DLC with a new build every week playthrough. Ooh. It's doing some things that are not good for me right now, though. Ugh. Oh, that's really good, though. Yeah? Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. Gotta have those. Oh, shit. Yeah. Ooh, nice. Ooh, I heard that audio cue and I didn't react to it in time. Unlucky. $500 in 3 hours. Damn, dude. You're like my wife. She does, though. She's very good at spending money. It can be good and bad, because sometimes... Yeah. Women do be good at spending money. Okay. Well, I mean, sometimes you do got to drop bills, though. Sometimes you got stuff that you need to do, you know, right? Things that we need to buy. I mean, you know, I'm thinking about getting spendy on a PC, right? Showed you that. I mean, yeah, I want something that's, like, able to handle everything I needed to do for, like, a really long time. Yes. Yeah. I mean, probably. You're probably right. That is the sad part. Oh, why did I get hit by that? That's terrible. Yeah. Hopefully, at least. Yeah? You think so? Maybe I shouldn't go so high end then. Yeah. Yeah. I had, yeah, SLI 980 Ti's, and that was a fucking nonsense. There was all sorts of issues that I was having with that. Yes, dude. Yeah, it wasn't great. take this to get mana. I don't like that, but I got to. Take this to heal. Yep, nice. Good damage window. Ah, how did I get hit by that? That's an easy one to avoid. Yeah. Okay. Now we just look. Oh my god, that's actually crazy easy to avoid. Nice. Yeah, give me a healing window. That's perfect. Oh, wow, I almost died. That was stupid. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, no! Bro. Bro, please! Bro, please! Radon, please! Okay, I gotta get a little greedy here. Can't play super passive. Oh, that was not great. Not the right time to get greedy, I don't think. Is this a heal window? It's not. But this is. Okay. Reset. Yeah, I don't know why I dodged twice on that. Still got a lot of work to do on this phase. Yep. Yeah, still got a lot of work to do on this phase. What? What's up? I should do an IQ bro, I don't want everybody to know I'm like giga dumb. Yeah? Is it fun? Okay, maybe I will do an IQ test on stream. What kind of IQ test is it? Can you, like, what kind of questions is it asking him? Oh, pattern recognition. Well, I'm very good at that. I think I could do that pretty well. All right, I'll check that out. Okay, I can get a little bit of damage in there. Oh, dang. That's cool. That's really cool. There's this new thing in this game that's like a mechanic from one of their other games that adds quite a lot to the game itself. Like it's a parry, but it's like with your weapon, so it's more of a deflection, not really like a hard parry like this game is usually. It's more like Sekiro mechanic, and it's neat. I like it. It's neat. I've got to do a playthrough where I only use that. Yeah, it's pretty cool. What would actually be good here? I'm trying to rack my brain over what, like... I guess the Opaline hard tier is actually probably best. Yeah. Give myself a little extra damage, because I'm not really using that deflect tier right now. I will use it in a later playthrough, though. That thing's neat. That thing's cool. All right, let's try this again. Come on, big boy. Bait the follow-up? No? No follow-up? Okay, he's going to do that. All right. I can't. I'm streaming my stream. I can't play TFT. Sorry. I mean, I'd have to download it first. I don't think or is that, are you playing the League of Legends version? Which version? Okay, maybe I could, maybe. I don't know anything about it, though. Join next game. Come on, give me a stagger. Oh, man. Bye. Have fun with TFT. I will. Thank you. It's okay. Yeah. I said I will. Yeah. Bye. Okay, let's focus in here a little bit. Because we've had him close like twice now, and we honestly threw one attempt away. We totally choked. We absolutely choked on that one attempt. We had that. We even dodged the insane meteor attack. That was tight. It's that audio cue we gotta listen out for. Okay. It seems like I get punished on some of these for doing what I'm doing. Okay, now this should stagger him, right? Yes. Go for this big juicy crit. Get that bleed proc. Drink. That's actually crazy. Okay, this is a full punish. Light punish. Light punish. This is a piercing fang. Light punish. Light punish. Heavy punish. And we'll try another heavy to stagger. Yes. There we go, baby. Okay. Okay, bud. You can do this. You can still have your chance. You can still have your chance to live. But we're gonna kill you. And there we go. That is the cleanest Radon that I've had so far. That was pretty nice. That was pretty nice. Wonderful. Well, let's get that. Let us go together. Very nice. And let's get that memory. So what did that Radon take? 5 attempts, 6 attempts? 20 minutes? Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. I still got problems with the fight. I still got problems with the fight. Not just because I need to get better at the fight, but... Man, it is... It has at least one attack that I hate. The 1-2 cross slash. The, you know... That attack. That one's really tough to avoid without using some sort of... something other than just mid-rolls. It's really hard to avoid. I'll have to work on that for when I do the challenge runs. But, yeah, everything else I'm starting to see a lot better. I'm starting to react to a lot better. You saw I have updated my strategy on, like, the light clones. When he just jumps back up in the air and comes down and hits on the 4th, you just kind of walk right in to the right to him, and then you can avoid most of it a lot better. I have polished up my avoiding the gravity meteors. Yeah. we're looking a lot better every time we come here. We're looking a lot better every time we come here. So, let's see. Let's see now. Let's grab this Grace. Lost Grace discovered. Let's sit down. Then we can see. Hey, Tiolier, thank you for your help earlier, my friend. Let me just loot your corpse of everything that you own real fast. Pick that up. And then Anne's back. You're around here too somewhere, are you not? I thought Ansbach was around here as well. Let's see. Let's run around the arena a little bit, I think. Where are you, Ansbach? It's crazy. These things are petrified. These things are made of stone. They're like people who have been petrified. Gosh, that is just... Oh, there he is. He's right by the door. You guys, true champs. They did well. They did well. Hold on. Let me, little sign of respect from a boy. Side T-pose. There you go. And you. I can do like, my lord. Kneeling T-pose. Side T-pose. Okay. Well, that's pretty much it for this guy. We, have another week. Another build beating the DLC. This, probably of the 3 that I've done so far, I think this is the strongest. Mostly because we weren't very limited on our weapon choice. Our weapon selection was a lot more varied, and we had everything from piercing weapons to slashing weapons. We had ranged options. We had melee options. We had a status. You know, bleed is a very, very strong status. And it seems like the only thing that is not bleedable in this DLC as far as the major bosses go is the Putrescent Knight. And he's not particularly challenging. He's not like one of the harder boss fights. His rhythm is a little bit different. His timings are a little bit different, but all in all, he's pretty easy. Probably like one of the easiest or second easiest. It's like him or Ramina are like the easiest or second easiest bosses in this DLC as far as the main bosses go for me. Although Dancing Lion we're getting down pretty well. We did no-hit the Divine Dancing Lion number 2, the Death Blighted one, on this playthrough. We also no-hit Putrescent Knight. We one-hit Midra. Bale was pretty messy. Ramina could be a lot cleaner for how easy she is. Rolana, she could be cleaner as well, but she kind of folded under the Bloody Hellas. It turned out to be really, really strong against her. Yeah, so I would say, all in all, it's a really strong build because you can pick a lot of different things. And I will go over right now kind of what is good about it, and I will push myself down over here to the corner so we can take a look at these stats. So give me a sec here, and yeah, we'll go back with this. Okay, so the build itself. We're rune level 160, or we ended up at rune level 160, as we said we would do with all of these builds. 20 Shadow Tree Blessing by Radon, and we go up by 2 Shadow Tree Blessing for every boss we do. So we start at 0, we kill a boss, we go up by 2. So if we kill something, we can go to 2, we kill another boss, we can go to 4, we kill another major boss, we can go to 6, and so on and so forth. Our Vigor, 60, Mind 20, Endurance 30, Strength 18, Dexterity 22, and that is unoptimized. I was thinking I was going to use the Naga Kiba potentially on this run, so this is actually optimized for Naga Kiba wielding. If you wanted to, you could, depending on which weapons you're using, if you don't want to use all the weapons that this build used, change that up a little bit. That doesn't have to stay like that. Faith, I went to 14 because I thought I was going to use maybe some spells or incantations. I did not. Again, that can be dropped back down to base level, so I could have added another 5 points, like into Arcane here, for more scaling, or maybe into Dex or Strength to open up different weapon options that meant I didn't have to use like a, a talisman or something to meet the stat requirement for. So that's the stats of the build. As far as the equipment, let's go with the drip. We pretty much stuck with the white mask the entire time. And I mean, obviously, with a bleed build, you wear the white mask. Extra bleed damage, extra damage, percentage damage on, whenever you deal a bleed is always good. We went with the Hoslow armor basically the entire time. It's really gaudy, but I like it. I like it. And Hoslow, the tale of House Hoslow is told in blood, so this is thematic with the Blood Knight build. This is where I went a little bit outside of what I would normally do here. We had the Fire Prelate armor, which is not really something that a Blood Knight would initially wear, but the reason why we did this is if we went full Hoslow, our poise is only 45. You see that right there? That number, that little poise number, 45? That's not good enough. PvE, you want to be above 51. 51 is the break point for smaller weapons staggering you. So if you don't want to be staggered by every little tiny thing in the game, make sure that poise number is above 51. And these aren't challenge runs. These are build runs. So I'm not stressing myself out too much over, how hard these are going to be. This series is more to just show all the various weapons in the game, kind of more of the Ashes of War, because I think people don't use a lot of these. I think people ignore quite a lot of what is in the game, and if you experiment and play around, there's so many setups that are so powerful and so strong. I feel like there is a playstyle for everybody that fits with what you want to do and is very, very good. So with that said, let's go through kind of let me actually get the stuff out of my inventory that I did not use during this playthrough. And yeah, we will look through what we did use. With the drip, I did occasionally drop down to Hoslow set, full Hoslow set, in instances where I was using a larger weapon against a bigger boss whose attacks would stagger you either way if you're at the 51 breakpoint or not. When that doesn't matter, we did do some changes. So let's sort our chest real quick here and get anything out that we did not actually use. So we were looking to use some incantations, but we didn't. We did not ever use any of these incantations. Sad. We'll have to try to use them on a later build at a later time. We did not end up using Endure or Spinning Slash. We did use Impaling Thrust. Impaling Thrust was very nice against the Divine Dancing Lion number 2 on the Cross Naginata, which I just used to defeat Radahn. So, pretty good. Pretty good. Comes as the base skill on that. So that's kind of nice on the Naginata. It comes as a base skill on a lot of weapons. It's actually quite a strong Ash of War. Swift Slash we did not use. Sword Stance we did not use. Royal Knight's Resolve we kind of used it. We didn't really. We were thinking of using it with the Bloodfiend arm, but and it would be very powerful on the Bloodfiend arm. Don't get me wrong. But we just didn't. We just didn't. Because it didn't really end up being something that crossed my mind during the playthrough, honestly. Bloodblade, we kind of got some use out of this in a way by using Reduvia. Reduvia has a skill that's very similar to Bloodblade. We used that against Senesax, so if you want to see that, we did that. It's a pretty good skill. Bloody Slash, we did not use at all, but I think, if I do a playthrough where I can fit Bleed into it thematically, or maybe even, on a challenge playthrough, might use Bloody Slash. It's very good. It's a very strong skill, and I'm kind of a bit disappointed that I didn't use it at any point. Blood Tax we didn't use because this thing takes a long time to get off. This thing takes a long time to actually fire off, and as you can see, like with Radahn, for example, he doesn't really give you a lot of time to do stuff like attack him or heal. So you got to choose something that's quick. that's relatively quick. So going back in there, so yeah, we didn't get a lot of use. We didn't really use seppuku too much. I don't want to go too hard into, the full take this to its logical conclusion kind of giga OP status and do like double seppuku with, all sorts of stuff activating and proccing and everything, pre-buffs and all that. You can do it, and it's really strong. It's mega strong. I just didn't on this playthrough. Lifesteal Fist we didn't use, just because I don't really know how to use it, and so I didn't even try it. Might be something, like I said, if we can fit it on another bleeding build, maybe we'll try. Didn't use our bow a lot, so Mighty Shot and Sky Shot didn't get a whole lot of use. So let's toss these things like in here. So these are kind of the Ashes of War we stuck with as far as like what's not on the weapons currently. I'll show you guys what's on the weapons. So we used a couple of daggers. Well, 4 daggers. Assassin's Gambit dagger, always nice. Sacred Vow dagger, always nice. Occult Bloodstained dagger. We paired it up with the Reduvia so that we had, the dual wield dagger setup, and we could go right. It's actually got a really fun dual wield moveset, and with the Reduvia's skill, it gives you a ranged ability, and it's quite strong, quite good. Really, really useful, especially for like things that you can target their heads and headshot them. It's pretty nice. The Flamberge we used a bit. We used it on a couple of different fights. One I remember was the Falling Star Beast, which it was fun there. I was trying specifically, if you use a piercing weapon with a thrust while it's charging and you hit it, it will knock it out of its charge, which is kind of what I was specifically trying to do. And I did do it a couple of times. It was really fun. So that's kind of neat. This Blood Greatsword, I used it like on one dragon, and the whole idea was spinning gravity thrust is a gravity magic, but apparently you can infuse any type of infusion with it. I don't really think that's intended by the developers, so we ended up being able to put this on the Greatsword with a bleed infusion, and because it hits a ton of times, it procs bleed super quick. So this is like cheating. This is actually probably like cheating. We'll see probably some patches in the future where either the spinning gravity thrust will stay on. This Ash of War is from Gaius's remembrance weapon. So either that will be made into a somber weapon that cannot be infused, that you will have to keep this spinning gravity thrust on, or they'll make this actually a gravity magic infusion and you'll only be able to infuse it with like magic stuff. Now still, I don't know if you can infuse gravity magic with the cold status affinity, but if you can, I mean, it might still be really good. It might still be possible to do what you can do. Next on the list, this is a weapon I had no idea how good it was. The Bloody Hellas is low-key now one of my favorite weapons in the game because of the Ash of War, the innate bleed, and the heavy thrusting sword moveset. The heavy thrusting sword, one note on that, thrusting sword moveset's not great all the time. It has trouble with hitting things that are on the ground that are really low. So like guys crouching, or like the shadow dudes that are like crying on the ground. They're like, oh, I'm so sad. It's hard to hit those guys with it. So that takes a little getting used to. But other than that, the moveset's pretty nice. And the Ash of War is a dodge with iframes that has a follow-up with another follow-up. It's got a double follow-up. So you can either do a single thrust, or you can do a single thrust with a / follow-up. Does a lot of poise damage. I'm not sure exactly how much, but it felt like a ton, that Ash of War. So this is a really good weapon. This is a really, really good weapon. And it reminds me, I think I remember seeing Elias do some rune level 1 stuff with this, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe. It'd be hard to fit in on rune level 1. Maybe it was a speed run. It might have just been a generic speed run. But yeah, this thing's great. We have these two in the inventory, but we never ended up using them. Bandit's Blood Curved Sword, Scavenger's Occult Curved Sword. This is like the Giga Seppuku, like just bleed things to death, style, where I would have just done jump attacks and hit that power stance attack button to get them to hit 4 times and do a ton of bleed buildup, but we didn't actually end up using them. So we're going to put them in there. Backhand blades. We use these against Romina. We also use them to clear some just areas of generic mobs, you know, do some like dungeoning. These are fun. These are really cool. We went through the Ruined Forges with these as well, and they were pretty good against the giants. It took me a sec to figure out exactly how to use them, but once I did, yeah, these turned out to be super fun. These I used on a recommendation from a friend, so shout out Happy Boxes. Good call on these. The Uchi Katanas, the Nagakiba, we did not use. Rivers of Blood. Did we end up using this? I think we used this on the flower. We used this on the sunflower for the fire damage, you know. Anything fire against that flower just absolutely destroys it. So that was pretty good. Flower is another fight I got to clean up a lot. That one's not a good fight. Occult Great Katana. Also a weapon that will low-key probably be one of my favorites. I do really dig the overhead stance. The Ichimonji and like the triple Ichimonji attacks are nice. Good for status buildup. Pretty good for stance breaking. It's got a nice moveset that's got pokes. It's got sweeps. It's good for PvP enemies. Like, the only thing I used it against Bale to get my first like full melee kill of Bale that I've done in this DLC, and it was serviceable even there. I honestly think it's just quite a good all-around weapon. It doesn't have a lot of weaknesses. It can use a lot of new cool Ashes of War. It's got slash damage. It's got pierce damage, so it's got versatility. Yeah, it's pretty great. Great Katana, pretty great. Eleanor's Pole Blade. We saw a little use out of it. We used it a little bit. Maybe against some Black Knights, if I remember right. It's kind of fun weapon. I don't know if I'm a Pole Blades guy. Just in general. I don't know if I'm a Pole Blades guy. Or a Twin Blades guy, I guess you could say. Feels cool if you're doing like a Darth Maul cosplay or something like that, though. Vari's Bouquet, we didn't use at all. Putting that away. The Blood Fiend's Blood Arm. Another DLC weapon that I would say is very, very strong. In fact, this thing was nerfed when it originally had like a plus 25. This with plus 25 would go up to 201 bleed loss build up. In the patch before it was nerfed, it would be like 227 or something like that. Some absolutely ridiculous number that would take like 2 hits to bleed, 1 or 2 hits to bleed anything in the game. And we used this on a couple of different bosses, and this is the weapon that got us our 1-hit Midra kill. So, you know, it's strong. I mean, it did like 2/3 of his HP, 60% of his HP off of the opener, 2 charged attacks, strong attacks into the riposte. Did absolutely bonkers damage. Just a crazy weapon. Just an absolutely crazy weapon. Really, really strong. Really, really good. Good for, I use it on Matir as well. Definitely goated S tier weapon for Matir. Really, really good there. The Cross Naginata, as you saw, we just used it to defeat Radahn, and really not too long at all. We also used it to no-hit the Divine Dancing Lion #2. We didn't use Piercing Fang for that. We used Impaling Thrust. We use Piercing Fang here. This is something to know. We use Piercing Fang here on Radahn because Impaling Thrust doesn't quite have as good of tracking. So Piercing Thrust, or Piercing Fang, you can basically be facing completely away from your opponent, and your character will turn around and hit that. But with Impaling Thrust, it doesn't do that. You know, Impaling Thrust, you got to be a little bit more turned towards your opponent. And it does come out faster, but if you have to set up for it, if you have to position for it before you actually use it, effectively that extra speed advantage is nullified. So Piercing Fang is kind of like the big brother to Impaling Thrust. Does a little bit more damage, costs a little bit more FP, does a little bit more stance damage, has a little bit longer range, has better tracking. So I like Piercing Fang in situations where you're dealing with a boss that is mobile, or you have to be mobile around the boss, where you're not always going to be squared up to it, facing it. Which that's pretty much Radahn. You know, you always want to kind of be circling around him one direction, staying on his, you know, kneecap, basically, the outside of his kneecaps. We used the Mogwin's Sacred Spear a little bit. We used it in the Lamenter fight just to see if that would deal with all the little Lamenter clones, and it does. Its range isn't big enough to really do that super effectively, but you know, it's one thing you can use that can be effective against any sort of gank fight, any sort of, you know, 5v1 Jory PvP enemies. So it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I didn't want to use it too much because it's got a reputation of being a pretty broken weapon, so I kind of kept it away. The Grave Scythe, you know, we just used it to deal with Letta and the gank squad, and as you saw, it's got a pretty nice moveset. It's got a pretty nice PvP moveset. It goes through shields. It has innate, you know, shield pierce damage. And Raptor of the Mists, man, that shit was cute. We used it a couple of times to avoid some damage, and it was actually nice. So the Grave Scythes are good. We also tried to use these, well, we did use them to kill the Ghost Flame Dragon at the beginning of the game, where the Great Katana is, at the beginning of the DLC, rather. Yeah, I don't know about that. I think, well, they don't bleed, first of all. The Ghost Flame Dragons don't bleed. So that's a problem for a bleed build. But yeah, I was trying to like get headshots in on them, jumping headshots, and just wasn't working out too well. I think if you lean into it with like Raptor's Black Feathers, Claw Talisman, and you know, more you know, holy damage probably against the Ghost Flame Dragons, you're gonna destroy them with Grave Scythes. They are really good at hitting the head. I just wasn't very good at doing it. I just wasn't very good at doing it. So these are pretty good. These are pretty good as well. I wish I would have used it a little more. I wish I would have used the scythes a little bit more. Hook Claws, standard bleed weapon. Used them in the PvP fight against Letta and the gank squad. Nowhere else, but really served their purpose well for that. I think if you're doing any sort of playthrough, you know, challenge playthrough, whatever, you got to take a look at these because they don't take a whole lot of stats to use. 8 strength, 14 dex. You can get really good bleed build up on them, and they just permanently stagger Letta, Hornsent, and Dane. And of the 5 of them, the most dangerous 2 are probably Freya and Dane. Dane because he's got range, he's fast, he can heal, he can use buffing spells. Freya because she's got range, she can throw fire pots, she's got several hyper armor attacks, she's got Giga Poise. So, yeah, these 2 are tough, but the Hook Claws make very quick work out of Dane, as you saw. So, that's pretty much all the weapons that we used. The longbow, maybe we used it like once to shoot down a bell bearing to get some stuff, and the Dragon Communion Seal we didn't really use either. So these didn't end up seeing a lot of usage. Again, I'm not very good with the spells. I'm not very mindful of like actively swapping and using spells and things. Beast Repellent Torch, A+, always good. And when we did the Abyssal Wood section, we just pulled out the buckler and we did some light parrying for those guys. The drip, onto the drip. What works in this build? As I said, we did just use the white mask the entire time, but let's go over the rest of the drip. Sanguine Noble Hood. Very nice, very drippy. Great Jar for like throwing pots around, of course. Hoslow Helms, because, you know, the Tale of House Hoslow, told in blood. Very nice. We had the Drake Knight Helm for something a little lighter. The Briar Helm for something that, you know, I mean, look at it. It's covered in blood, and it's got barbed wire all over it. This is very bleedy. Very bleedy. So those are kind of the extra sets that we had around. We, you know, would use Ansbach attire as well in this build, but you get it literally after you're done. So I don't know how we can ever use that. Sanguine Noble stuff, Drake Knight Briar, standard, you know, same thing here and same thing over here, except for we also had Fire Prelate gloves and legs so that we had a little bit of extra poise when we wanted to. Talismans. The setup for Radahn was Dragon Crest Great Shield, Golden Braid, Shard of Alexander, Lord of Blood's Exaltation. Pretty standard stuff. I'm finding that Dragon Crest Great Shield, Golden Braid, and Opaline tier in your Physic works wonders for reducing the damage that you take during this fight. So if you're struggling with how hard Radahn hits, which he does hit hard, you can crush that down quite a bit with your Shadutri Blessing level, Dragon Crest Great Shield, Golden Braid, Opaline Physic Tier. We also got some pretty good use out of Dagger Talisman, the Spear Talisman, the Claw Talisman a little bit, Two-Handed Talisman a lot. We used, I think, a little bit of Ritual Sword when we wanted like Giga damage on some of our setups. Winged Sword, Millicent's Prosthesis are good for some of these weapons. Lord of Blood's Exaltation, of course. Blade of Mercy is very good. And the Crusade Insignia as well. These are kind of the main talismans that are being used throughout this run. So that's about it. That is the Blood Knight. And yeah. There's really not much more else to say about this guy, except he is ugly in that mask. Holy moly, look at that. Sheesh. Let's get a close-up. Hold on. I want to see this close-up. He is unattractive. Oh, look at that. Look at it. You don't even want to look at it. Ugh. It's a weirdo. Well, anyway, that's it for this build. Let's go back to the Table of Lost Grace and kind of just park it there for now. Yeah. So I'm going to take like a quick 2-3 minute break, guys. I'll be right back, and we will get set up to go right into our next playthrough. Week 4, Gold Guy. I've decided we're going Gold Guy. Be right back. Okay. All right, so what do we need to do? I suppose a couple of things. I'm going to need to get back to the OG save. Take a look at the weapons and stuff we're going to want to use. I need to pull up the Excel spread. Yeah, and then go from there. Okay, so first thing I'm gonna do is get that Excel spread up over here. We want gold guy. This, hold on, first. Got one thing to do here. Gold guy, current. Okay, I have something up on the other monitor, guys. The all the builds that I'm doing. So give me just 1 second here, and I will get back to the Elden Ring. Okay. Now, though, we do need to go ahead and quit. Yep, let's get out of that. And let's get to our files. Yeah, this is going to do this a little bit. What did Petite send me? Oh, the IQ challenge. The Mensa IQ challenge. Oh, boy. Maybe I'll do that on stream one of these days, guys. Maybe I'll do that on stream one of these days. But for now, I will not. For now, I will not. And excuse the name of that channel. I didn't make that. I didn't make that. Here we go. We got our saves. Let's go to here. Users, workstation. You know, I should pull this out so I can always have this like available on my desktop. Like I should create a desktop shortcut for this. That would be really smart. Elden Ring. All right, well, let's say goodbye to the Blood Knight. And hello to our DLC setup again. Okay. There we go. And I'm just going to turn this off because we are going to get ear blasted by the Elden Ring music because I don't have my settings set up the way I want to for this DLC setup. I am going to change this for the next time around. I am going to redo this setup a little bit and change some settings and resave this so that there's a couple of things I don't want to have to do every time. And you guys will see when we get into it. Ah, flashbang. Ah! So bright. So bright. Thanks, Miyazaki. Love that. Love getting flashbang like that. So good. Right. Okay, so load game, John Elden Ring. Man, that playthrough was faster than I thought it would be. I'm going to have to figure out ways to stall these playthroughs a little bit, guys. They're going quick, or I'm just going to have to figure out some new content. I'm going to have to start doing challenge runs. I'm going to have to start doing some stuff like that. So let's take off all this stuff we don't want or need. Mr. Cat, would you like to join me for a second? Hi. Hey, little buddy. Can I say hi to the stream? Hi. Okay. Let's do a little cat cam. There you go, bud. Yeah, you can just plop down right there. It's nice and comfy, right? Nice and good. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. There you go, little guy. That's nice. Okay, so we need to do a few things. We need to pull off any ashes of ore that we're not going to be using off of these weapons. Then set up for our gold guy, which we have over here on our other monitor. We have all the setup for that. Let me pull that a little bit closer. So Ashes of War. We're going to pull this off of here. Undo. 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 Undo that. Those are fine. We undo that. We undo that. And then we're good there. So that's good. Okay, let's get set up. Sort the chest. We have a bunch of spells equipped that we don't want equipped. Nope. Okay. Sort the chest. Oh, you know that maybe. Interesting. I just thought of something. You know, I was wondering why you can get multiple copies of certain spells in the base game, like not going through NG+. Maybe it's to enable you to like be able to spell swap a little bit easier. You know, you can have multiple of the same spell, but in different slots. Okay, Cragblade, Indoor Pixie, whatever. All this goes inside the chest. Dark Moon Gracer, Wing of Estelle, Moonveil, Stone Clubs, Lucerne, Hornbow. Yeah, all those. We don't store those. Store these. Store the drip. Okay. And yeah, I don't think we'll be using those. And we're not going to be using sorceries. This is not a sorceries build. This is a incantations build, if anything. Radigan Icon. Yeah, we can keep that. Lord's Talisman. Roar Medallion. I don't think so. Godfrey Icon. This could definitely come in handy on this playthrough. Blue Dancer Charm. Nah. Blue Dancer Charm's such a trap in this game. Okay, and I mean, we probably won't be using poisoning or... Oh, you already want to go. Okay, Cat. All right, bud. Well, Cat stream is over. All right, so we're probably not going to be using rot or poison here in this playthrough, so we'll get rid of those. The rest of the stuff, though, I think is fine to hold on to. Okay, so now we need to look through our chest. So, this guy is a gold guy. That means anything that's like gold, he can use. So I'm considering incantations to be, for the most part, not all of them, but for the most part, most incantations are going to be gold. You know, heals of various kinds are gold. Cure poison. These fortifications, I think we will have high faith, so we will be able to use like Lord's Divine Fortification, Barrier of Gold, Golden Lightning Fortification, things like that. Golden Vow, Wrath of Gold. Yeah, Erd Tree stuff is considered gold. Crucible enchants, or Crucible stuff. Did I say that that's okay here? I don't think so. I think Crucible stuff we're going to say is not gold. Most definitely not gold. Elden Stars, gold. Discus, Triple Rings of Light, Radigan's Rings of Light, Litany of Proper Death, Order Healing, Order's Blade, Immutable Shield, yep. Causality and Regression. Yeah, I suppose this would be, because that's like kind of Radagon specific, and he is an agent of gold. Shockwave. I mean, I'm gonna have like some things that are similar to that, so I don't think I need that. Anything else that is kind of more of a gold spell? I don't think so. Let me see. Maw incants, Radigan's Rings, Triple Rings, Wrath of Gold, Wrath from Afar, Crucible incants. You know, I do have Crucible incants here written as I can use them. I feel like I shouldn't. I feel like I should save these for Crucible playthrough. So I am gonna do that. Ashes of War. Yeah, I think pretty much we're gonna be using almost exclusively like the sacred and gold ones. So We're actually gonna have to go get Golden Parry. We're gonna have to go get Golden Parry. That's gonna be like the first spot on the first thing on this playthrough. As far as I can use like the Erd Tree Bow and the Erd Tree Great Bow. Do those have? I'm gonna check. Erd Tree Bow. Okay, so that one you can probably change that. Erd Tree Great Bow, that you can probably change that. Give me a sec, guys. Got some stuff in my nose. I'm a little congested if you guys can hear that. Sorry, I apologize. The jar cannon is pretty gold. Anything else? No. As far as seals, we would like the Erd Tree seal and the Golden Order seal. I will probably use the Erd Tree seal because it's faith exclusively. Although the Golden Order seal would be a little bit more cosplay thematic here, but that's not really a huge concern. Is there anything else here? No. And then shields. Yeah, we'll pick up the Gilded Iron Shield. We'll pick up a Brass Shield, or two, just for a little versatility. The Golden Beast Crest Shield. The Golden Great Shield. The Erd Tree Great Shield, I think we're allowing. Are we? Yes, Erd Tree Great Shield. And I believe that is all of those items. So that's all of that. Drip. This is pretty easy. Gold Mask. Gold Scarab. Gold Helm. Is this... This is like Halig Tree. This is... Well, it's unalloyed gold. So I guess that does count. Gold. And then we do want, though, more of like the Lanedell. The Lanedell set. Although, man, that Halig Tree shit, that is drippy. That is nice. I'm going to bring that along, too, for the ride. Lanedell Night Helm. Halig Tree Night Helm. Yeah, Lanedell sets. Yeah. Halig Tree sets. We're going to have quite a few options. Tree Sentinel, Malformed Tree Sentinel. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Aristocrat set. Yeah? Yeah, I suppose. That's kind of fun. And where's the twinned set? I know I missed that somewhere. Where is the twinned armor? There we go. Twinned helm. And yeah, I guess I said I could use the Radon set as well. And the Prophet set. So which one is like Prophet? Where is... There we go. The Prophet Blindfold. Okay. We've got quite a few things. This Commoner's Garb is okay. The... Oh man, that Guardian Garb. God dang, God, that looks good. Engraved Golden Garb. Well, it is gold. It is gold, ladies and gentlemen. The Prophet Robe and the Corrin's Robe. Gold Mask Rags. Let's see. What else? Halig Tree Surcoat. Do we not have... Oh my gosh, we don't have a Lanedell Surcoat. Oh, man. Anyway, we have the Lanedell Knight Armor, which is good. And I guess we don't have Halig Tree Knight Armor. Well, that's okay. That is okay. Tree Sentinel, Malformed, Radon set, and the Twinned Armor. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Let's see. Let's go for gloves. We want gold bracelets. Let's see. Is there like Prophet? I guess not. Oh well. Lanedell Soldier Gauntlets. Let's see. Melania's gear is actually made of unalloyed gold. In it, guys. Well, we'll pull that out as well. Millennia. Where is... Yeah, Millennia's armor. Okay. Gloves. Right. Elden Lord, Zamor, Lanedale Knight, Twinned, Tree Sentinel, Malformed Dragon. Okay. We got the Twinned. Yeah. Okay, Aristocrat boots. We got like Aristocrat. Do we have Aristocrat like gloves? Nah, we don't even. That's okay. Gold waist wrap. Prophet's trousers. What else is going on? Lanedale soldier greaves. Halig tree soldier greaves. Millennia's greaves. Lanedale Knight greaves. These aren't made from unalloyed gold, right? No. Don't think so. Twinned greaves. The Tree Sentinel, Malformed Dragon, and Radons. Okay. Anything in here that we might think we would use? Let's put that in there. Maybe we put this in here because we might consider using Euphoria. Reduces damage taken from critical hits. Interesting. Bull Goat, Blue Dancer, Feathered Branches, Concealing. No. Yeah, I think that's fine as far as those go. Okay, we were also looking at Ashes of War. Well, let's look through here to just make sure there's not any gold spell. No, there's not. Okay, Ashes of War. Let's think about this. Well, let's definitely pull out all of the... Shield crash, barricade shield. We want like no skill. I think we'll hold off on shield crash. We'll take out mighty shot through and through. Sky shot. And then holy ground, of course. Golden vow, golden slam, golden land. Shared order, sacred order. Which one of these is stronger? Grants sacred affinity and the following skill. Fundamentalize Harney's holy essence. Grant the armament and those of nearby allies holy essence. Okay, so this is actually the same. It's just, yeah. Okay, so this is for like group. This is for self. Okay, good to know. Sacred Ring of Light, Prayerful Strike, Sacred Blade. Those couple of skills that I just rattled off are going to see some very good usage throughout this playthrough. As far as anything else, do I want Royal Knight's Resolve? I'm not so sure. Did I have... That's curious. Well, that fits, because that's basically a skill that we have. Let's see, that is kind of similar to Lion's Claw, I would say. What are these? Golden Land. What does Golden Land do? Gather strength on Lisa Blast. Coalesces in golden darts. Oh, dang. That's probably pretty good. Do I want anything in here? I'm not thinking I do. Giant Hunt, I will bring along for the ride. And anything else? Anything else? Yeah, nothing else right here, right now that's in here. I need to look at something. I'm curious to see if I have missed an ability somewhere. Ash of War, Vow of the Indomitable. Southeast poisonous area of the swamp. Okay, well, that's good to know. I think I need to get 2 Ashes of War. I need to get Golden Parry and Indomitable Vow before we can actually start this up fully. But let's look at our potential weapons here. I think we're choosing, yeah, Blade of Calling, yeah, Aired Steel Daggers. We're going to obviously want Assassin's Gambit Dagger. I think I'll just buff Golden Vow on with my seal this time around. I don't think there's any reason to use Golden Vow on an offhand or sidearm. Noble Slender Sword. These are made of gold. We also have, okay. McKellen Knight Sword, Ornamental Straight Swords, Golden Epitaph. Yeah, I'm going to have to be, let's see, Coated Sword. I'm going to have to be selective about what things I am upgrading here, I think, maybe. I don't know if I'm going to have enough money, guys. I should be fine. I should be fine. What else? What else? Golden Order Greatsword. The Inseparable Sword, yes. The Golden Order Greatsword. The Sacred Relic Sword. Yeah, that one's gonna be really good on this build. That one's gonna see a lot of use. I'm gonna try not to only use the Sacred Relic Sword, but that's actually gonna be kind of hard. Noble's Estocks are made of gold, right? We are allowing those. Yeah, Noble Estocks in case we want like a piercing Estoc. None of the heavy thrusting weapons, no. I have one of those in my inventory right now? No. I think I'm missing one of those. Maybe. Any of these? No, actually. None of those. I don't think any of these curved swords fit the bill. None of the katanas fit the bill. Do I have a twin blade? I think I'm allowing the basic bog standard twin blade to pair with the Euphoria if I do want to use that. Yeah, I don't think the Gargoyles blades. This has like wax, corpse wax. Ew, gross. Yeah, if we want to use axes, I think we're allowing. Are we allowing those? No. So yeah, I don't think we get any axes. I don't think we get any axes. I don't think we get any great axes. We do. Oh, these are gold. We can put these in here for fun. Scepter of the All-Knowing. Is this counting as something that is gold? No, I don't think so. No. Here we go, though. Let's see. Envoy's Longhorns. The Great Club, because it is literally a branch of the Aired Tree. That is pretty golden. That's pretty golden. Envoy's Great Horn, get both of those. Staff of the Avatar, we do want to take along with us. Anything in here? Are we taking any spears? The Tree Spear, the Golden Halberd, the Guardian Sword Spear. The Guardian Sword Spear is a halberd, I think. Clean Rod Spear? Taking the Clean Rod Spear out? No. So the Tree Spear, the Guardian Sword Spears, the Golden Halberd. Yep. The Winged Scythe. the Cipher Pata. And we already did grab the coated sword, correct? Yes, we already did grab the coated sword. Okay. So I believe that these are the weapons that we will be using for this. Oh, you know what? There's one more thing. The Giant Crusher. Ooh, 60 strength requirement. We'll bring it along. I don't know if we're ever going to use that. If we're going to use a hammer that would maybe be thematic, we should probably consider getting like the Black Steel Great Hammer. Are there any other hammers in here? You know what? Let's look at the hammers and see if there are any that would strike me as primitive club only requires strength. Yeah, no, don't think so. Great mace. No. Yeah, see, these things aren't really like... Represents Siraj, King Godfrey's regent. Yeah, it's more of like a beastly playthrough. Yeah, I am unfortunately thinking here that we're making do with what we got. I don't see anything. Oh, the Troll's Golden Sword, obviously. We bring that along with us. I don't see anything here as far as like hammers, clubs, that really works. Oh, you know, what about America's hammer? That's right. We do have to duplicate one of our things. So let's just put on some faith. What are our stats? What are our stats? How much? God, we don't have a lot of faith. I mean, what in here is actually leveled up? We could use this. Okay. Cool. And I guess throw on one of our shields. Yeah, one of our shields. Let's get in some gold guy drip. Let's go with the gold mask. What does this do? This strengthens golden order incantations. That's good. That's nice. We like that. The guardian garb. The Lanedale Night Gauntlets. Maybe Tree Sentinel? Ooh, Tree Sentinel's not bad. What does Lanedale Knight look like? Ooh, Lanedale Knight looks a little bit cleaner with the setup. And I guess Tree Sentinel Greaves. Oof. Ooh. They're actually kind of chunky, those Greaves. What about the Knight Greaves? A little bit better. Aristocrat Boots? Ooh. That's good drip for right now. Okay. I'll just put on whatever. Talismans. We don't really need anything too crazy. Sword. Shield. These I don't really use a whole lot, but I'll just put them on for now, because why not? I guess I'll go with hand Milson's prosthesis. Okay. Let's mix the physic. This is going to be holy damage. And this, charge attacks. Yeah, that's good for now. Spells. Ooh. Discus of Light. Nice. Heal. Don't use anything else. Order healing. Alleviates Deathblight, but it's not really. I guess. Cure poison and this for right now. Yeah. And flasks. Allocate charges. Let's go with 10 and 4 for now. Okay, so we gotta go and get some things. We gotta get Golden Parry. We never got that. We never got that. That's gonna be like over here. And then we gotta get Indomitable Vow, Ash of War, as well. Could be useful on our shields. Let's see, did I get something here? Okay. Let's see. Yeah, up over that direction. And I'm pretty sure I killed this guy, the Valiant Gargoyle. Pretty sure I did, at least. Yeah? Okay, yeah, looks like we did. That's nice, that's nice. Yeah, once I get this stuff... I have the ornamental straight swords. I have the envoy horns. The horns are hammers. I can't put anything on them, but they are hammers. Yeah, I guess... Oh, wow. I never picked those up. Okay, so... That's the thing we're looking for here. Well, actually... We have a bow. And... we have some golden arrows. That should be what's good with this. That should work out. Can I hit it from here? I should test to see if, like... Oh, nice. Cute. Got golden parry. Okay. Then... You know, we'll just keep that equipped. But in this slot. Air Tree Bow. Okay, so now we need to get Vow of the Indomitable, which I believe is in Liurnia, in, like, Poisonous Swamps. Pretty close to Folly on the Lake. Where's the Folly on the Lake? Here we go. There should be a Teardrop Scarab somewhere over here that drops Indomitable Vow. Yeah. Okay, where are we looking? Where are we looking? Poisonous Swamp. That is a Poisonous Swamp. Now we listen. Listening, listening. I don't hear it. And this takes you to the Almanoric village. Is it somewhere under here? Down here. Whoop. St. Trina Lily. It's cute. Another St. Trina Lily. Oh, wow. There's a few of these down over here. Huh. Interesting. Okay, I think I'm going to take a quick peek here to see where exactly this thing is. Center of an island. You're opening in a rocky overpass. So, okay, I can see where that is pretty much exactly. It's like these ruins, somewhere right there. Okay, well, let's go back over here. Okay. Yeah, I might want to go through this a little bit and check on some of this stuff. You know, with the setup, with this DLC setup that I've done. Oh, come on, controller. Let's not do that. Okay. Seems we're fine. Sorry about that, guys. Somewhere over here. Where are you, little teardrop scarab? There you are. Haha. We meet again. Vow of the Indomitable. Okay. So that should do for our setup. So let us take a look at what we can do about our stat allocation here. What can we change with our stats? And let me pull this off. Let me pull that down so that I don't have that blocking my view anymore. Perfect. And okay. So I'm going to do one thing here, guys, real quick. I have got to change the stream title. So give me just a sec. Let's see. All right. Week number 4. We do need to edit. We do need to edit this. So where is that? Quick actions. No. Can we not edit this while it's live? Pretty sure we can. Where is that? Where is that? Edit stream info. Yeah, there we go. DLC with new build every week. Number 4. All right. Gold guy. I like gold. Okay. Done. All right. We should be updated. Back to the channel. Let's go. No, I don't want to see any of those people. There we go. Okay. Oop. Sorry about that, guys. I need to switch over to here. Hello, hello? Is there somebody with me in the chat? Oh, hello, Breeds. What's up? Nice. That's good. That's good. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Let's see. So, Faith 15, Dexterity 13, Faith 16, Faith 14, Faith 20, 28. Okay, so we need 28 Faith. Is 24 Dexterity. Unless we just want to use like a prosthesis the entire time, then we just need 19. Okay, we'll think about that. Strength. That's a tough one. That's a tough one to figure out. That one's 60. What's the lowest strength I need to be able to two-hand the Great Club? 35. Okay, so we'll need like 25? Maybe 24? Oh, wait. Yeah, so 24 was the magic number? Was that 24 was the magic number? I think it was. Yeah. Right? Yeah, 24 is the magic number. Okay. For that. So 24 strength. Oh man, the stat spread's going to be like all over the place on this if I want to use all these. I might have to... Well, I definitely want to use the Sacred Relic Sword. That's for sure. And this one is kind of a dex sword as well. So, yeah. Got these strength. Yeah, don't need as much strength requirement there. Dex 22. Pure Faith. Also 30 strength. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to use this Golden Order seal as much as I would like to. I think it's just... It's going to make the stat spread all over the place. Like, that's not good. That's not good. No, it's not. So 24 dex. 24... Wow, 24 dex, 24 strength. Yeah, actually. Yeah. Right? Perfect. Everything else into faith. Yeah, I want to be born anew. Rebirth. Birth me, baby. Not these guys. What guys? Who guys? Ooh. Yeah, fuck them. 30. Massive faith. Ooh. Okay, we'll drop one in there to get 60 faith. That feels like that's okay. Yeah, 24, 24, 60. No intelligence. No arcane. This is a no intelligence build, Greets. It's my own personal roleplay. Yeah. You know, Petite was being mean to me earlier. He told me to do the Mensa IQ test on stream, and I was like, bro, that's mean. I don't want people to know how stupid I am. Yeah? How'd you score? The highest you can get on that test. That's pretty good, Greeds. How so? How are they kind of stupid? Explain. So you mean like the like you can do well on the test if you just know the way that they structure tests of this nature? Yeah? Yeah. 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 It's pretty easy to figure it out. Okay. Well, I feel like I'm pretty good at patterns. Maybe I'd be good at that, actually. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. I think... Yeah, kick. We'll get kick out here. Then we also have a couple of, like... Yeah, like quick step. We want to grab. Right. Blade of Gold. Square off is fine. Sacred Blade. That's right. It's unblockable blade. Sacred Blade. Establish order. Wave of Gold. This one, yeah, Trolls Rule. Is this infusable? We'll figure that out. Impaling Thrust, so... Yeah. How powerful, Greeds. Nice. That's nice. No? Mercenary not strong? Aw, man. It's not okay. We will pull out Royal Knight's Resolve, just for fun. Might not ever use it, but it could be interesting. Yeah, I think that's okay. I think that's good. We got everything we need. Time to get poor. Have to use all my saved up monies. Oh, wait. I forgot one thing. I need America's Hammer, which requires me to go duplicate a remembrance. Okay. So I am slowly but surely actually getting better at this game, Greets. I beat the final boss of this DLC in 6 attempts or so today, and the final attempt on which I killed him, I only used 3 out of my 11 healing flasks. It was pretty clean. It's pretty clean, actually. I might soon one of these days be able to no-hit him. I don't know about that. He's got some things that I still have no real practice with avoiding. Or at least not very good practice with avoiding. Okay, we got that. Elden Remembrance. Now we can get America's Hammer. Let's go. Kill him, Greeds. Kill the one guy. Alright, America's Hammer. Tight. There's nothing else here that's, like, thematic to this build. Yeah, that one we're saving for Soldier God of Rick, or Rick Soldier of God playthrough, yeah. Okay, so. Nice. Nice. Yeah, let's just sell to this guy. Where are all my good runes? Sell all these. Sell all these. Sell these. Sell that. That's a good start. Okay. So what do we want to level up? I think I will use this quite a bit. I went up to +9. I'll lease up to +9. Yep. Golden Epitaph is leveled. Coated Sword, yeah. No! That's cheating. Do something. Do something. No! You're gonna die, Greeds. This is regular. Okay, so I can change the Ash of War on this. So this I could use like Lion's Claw on. Interesting. That's 24. Now the America's Hammer we're definitely going to boost up right away. 9. The Great Club. Yeah, it's pretty great. I'm going to upgrade this right away. Oh, is this infusible? Wait, hold up. Regular smithing stones. Really? Huh. Okay, maybe we can use this for Prayerful Strike. That could be good. We might not even be looking at the Giant Crusher then. Slayer Greedsies. Woo. Cool. Very neat. Tree Spear. Tree Spear is also infusible, it looks like. Okay. Is it, though? Sometimes these confuse me. Sometimes they are, sometimes they aren't. Let's see. These are normal. This is somber, so let's just do this. 9. This one's somber. Let's go to +9. Cipher Pata. We'll go up to +9. +9 desu ka. Kind of curious about these Guardian Sword Spears. I've heard these are pretty nice weapons. I know that their moveset is really smooth. Feels good to use. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll leave the Giant Crusher at +1 for now. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna put that in the box. I'm gonna just put that in the box. Not even gonna mess with that on this playthrough. It's kind of gold because Morgott uses one, and that one's very gold. But I don't know if I'm ever gonna get to the amount of strength required to actually be able to use that. That's 40 strength. That's 40 strength. That's a lot. It's more than 5. It is definitely more than 5. And 9 times 5 is at least 40. No, not 36. Creeds, you're European. You're supposed to be good at these things. Okay. Alright, strengthen armament. What else do we want to strengthen? Definitely the air tree bow. So let's get that out of the way right here now. 8, 9. Definitely our little brass shield. This thing's going to be a tank, perhaps. We're actually going to use shield on this playthrough. We've gone through a couple of playthroughs now without using shields. This playthrough, I'm going to be a little bit more open with what I can use and how broken I'm allowing this build to be, because I think this is going to be insane in this DLC. I think this build's going to go absolutely bonkers. There's a lot of really good stuff in here. Okay, well let's just get to upgrading everything. May as well. Gonna have so little runes after all this, and I'm probably not gonna use half of these, but that's okay. We'll have the option. Options is great. Having options is nice. Okay. You don't like options, Greaves. What the fuck is wrong with you? You're not a Stop it, Greaves. Okay, you're just a lying liar. This is Greaves is a lying liar stream time, everybody. You can't hear him, but he is saying falsehoods. He's not to be trusted. No! No, that's not how it works. You can't just say because you're an American you can't be trusted. Okay. I gotta sell more runes. I am so broke now. Okay, I have some more. Where was I? Slender Sword, right? Yeah. I wonder what I should have on the second one here. Maybe like Sacred Blade? Probably Sacred Blade. I should probably put Sacred Blade on just everything. It's so good. No, that'd be silly. Okay, so that's good. So fast. You're leveling giga fast, Greeds. Bale runs. Bale! Yeah, nice. How's that going? Yeah. Nice. 3 levels from 1 kill. Nice. Oh, from 1, like, run or 2 runs. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This has spinning slash. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I I don't think I can make that holy. That's unfortunate. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. America's Hammer is 10. The Longhorns. Let's go with Longhorns now. Oh, man. I am so poor. Stop taking all of my runes, guy. No. No. Okay. Ooh, new mercenary. Yeah. Ooh. Does it make you like +1 sexy, the aura? Oh, that's neat. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's definitely pretty good. Okay, so let's see. What do I want to use here? I mean, I guess I'll get these up to... Should I? Which do I want? I mean, these I'm definitely gonna... These are baller. So these are definitely getting the +25 treatment. And Troll Sword, I don't know about that. Great Club, yes. Yeah, you think it's a bot? Or it's cheating. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, could be. I think I want to do that. Yeah, I want to do that. I think the Coated Sword is pretty darn good. Yeah, I think we're going to go Coated Sword gets the treatment. Anything else in here? America's Hammer is nice as well. And yeah. Yeah, I guess I could do the Night Sword. The Aired Steel Dagers. And I could do those. You know, let's hold off on those. Let's do this. Let's do that. And now we have 2 for each. Oh, we gotta still plus this. Fuck! We gotta still plus these! Okay, jeez. Sell 2 of those. That might be enough to do the trick. Okay, the Great Bow. It's a pretty great bow. Let's get it plussed. The Air Tree Seal. Yeah. This is likely what we'll be ending up using. I mean, it's got excellent scaling. And we will +10 that. Yeah, that's a +10 right there. And just go, you know, upgrade the Jar Cannon. +9. We gotta upgrade some shields, maybe. We'll upgrade the Golden Great Shield. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna be able to use that. I guess we'll go with the Golden Beast Crest Shield, then we'll upgrade. Still need more runes. Jeez, I am so poor. Actually now though, like I've been kind of memeing this whole time, but like actually now I'm really, really rune poor. It's hard. You gotta go kill some stuff. Wow, this shield's gonna take in like the rest of my runes to upgrade. I will be less poor. I will go kill stuff. Greeds. And then I will have money again. I will have runes. My runes. Oh my god, wait, are you kidding? I need more? Oh my god, this thing is crazy. Why are you not kidding me? I wish you were. It would be nicer that way. This is making me feel feelings that I do not like. I do not like. No. Yeah, and I'm just going to do this right now then. We want to have 2 of these. Just in case. I think it'll take like that. Maybe one more. This shield we're going to upgrade as well. I'm going to put golden parry on it. Might be doing some parrying of bosses this time around. Plus 24. Man, that's got 68 guard. That's better than the golden beast crest shield. Why would I even use this thing? For the drip, I guess. For the, you know, it looks good. Okay, now Ashes of War. We need to think about these things. So this is no skill. That's perfect. Do we have another dagger? Oh, we're just going to use golden. That's right. That's right. Let's think about Ash of War duplication here. Let's see. What do we want to duplicate? Wow, why do we have all it has oh my god, it's got every Ash of War. Why not just the ones in my inventory, dude? Come on. Let's see. Oh, so you can use that on daggers. Well, I mean, probably should. Yeah, let's duplicate this, like, 3 time. What else is cool? What else is cool? You can duplicate quick step once. And maybe, like, we have, like, prayerful strikes. Prayerful strike, should we duplicate this? I feel like that's redundant. I feel like, yeah, I mean, you can use Sacred Blade on, like, anything. I feel like I duplicate this again. Yeah, okay. Ashes of War. Aired Steel Dagger. Sacred Blade. Sacred Affinity? Ooh. You know. What would actually be kind of neat on it? I guess I'm just going to put Quick Step with... Oh, Sacred does? Oh, Sacred is tight. Okay, Greens. Okay. We are learning things we did not know before. So nice. Oh, god damn it. I gotta go get one more Ash of War. Shoot. Yeah, I gotta remember this for next time around. There's one more. Oh, I think it's over here. I think it's up over there. So I'm into the Little Garden arc of One Piece and almost through it. Almost through it. We're like at the part where the Baroque Works assassins have made their appearance, and yeah, Mr. 3, this guy, he's a fucking bastard, dude. I don't like him. He's a nice guy. Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, they messed with that one. I don't know. It's Broggy, and I don't remember the other giant's name. Broggy and something. But the other guy, he got like a nice bunch of explosive alcohol in him, which sucks. That's not too great. Let's see. Ashes of War. Back to this. But yeah, I think Luffy is about to square off against these nerds. So it should be all right. Square off and yeah, sacred. And this one will do sacred blade. Sacred. Okay, these are both sacred blade. These are sacred ash of war. This one. Lion's claw. Feel like that works. These two. I think I want one to stay impaling. Oh, I definitely want a giant cock. I mean, who doesn't? Who doesn't? Well, I mean, they might still want a giant cock, like, on their own body. You know, like, they might want their cock to be giant. You know, like... Really? Oh, wait. Hold up. That's not what we wanted to do. Sacred. This twin blade... This has spinning strikes on it. But... Well, spinning strikes would be kind of cool with, like, the build itself. If we're going to use it with Euphoria... No, I should put Sacred Blade on it. Sacred Blade on everything. Sacred Blade goes on everything. Ashes of War. Sacred Blade. And these... One of these is definitely going to be Piercing Fang. Like, no doubt. And then... This one... Maybe like Sacred Order? Sacred Ring of Light? Ooh, Sacred Ring of Light could be cool on that, yeah. Neat. Neat. Okay, okay. So we've got all those set up. Now we do Golden Parry on this one. Keep it standard. And yeah, all right. I gotta go to the bathroom, Creeds, and it is about that 2-hour point in my stream. So I think I'm gonna take my little 10-minute break here. So I will be back pretty soon, though. Pretty soon, though. Let's park our guy in a good spot. Right here. Nice. And let's turn these on. All right. I'll be back. All right. Yo, chair stream is over. Dead Force X, that looks familiar. I feel like I know that name. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Sorry that I was away. Just taking our little halfway through the stream break. Now we're back. You still here, Greets? Yeah. All right. Okay. Let's see. Let's get that music down. And turn this up. Check our equipment. I think this will go up here. Air tree bow. Want our air tree seal. Let's go memorize some spells. Let's get some spells on this setup. We have good room for this stuff to be changed. But we're going to start out kind of plebby. We're going to start out kind of plebby on this. Because this build's going to be strong. Yeah? How's that? Is he bad? Man, do we really need some intelligence to use these? This can't be like a split int build, so we're gonna have to... Wow, really? Bro. We're a gold guy, but we can't use any gold spells? What the heck? Lord's Divine Fortification, I suppose. Barrier of Gold. Gold Lightning Fortification. Oh, that's divine. That's magic. That's lightning. Okay, I think... Yeah, let's see. Let's see what else we got. Wrath of Gold. We can use that. Vastly heals HP for self and allies. I mean... How much is vastly? 65 FP. It's huge. We'll keep it there. Well... Yeah, we'll test these out maybe. See how that goes. We also have Greater Blessing. Yeah, we want that. Yes, Golden Stars. Elden Stars. Yeah, I guess so. I guess if we want to use like Discus of Light and... How much intelligence do we need? 13 for Discus of Light. It makes you mad when people make stupid mistakes. Yeah, same. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh yeah, we need Golden Vow. Of course. Duh. What am I thinking? I'm not thinking, Greets. That's the answer. Not thinking. Yeah, I probably should. I probably should. Blessing of the Air Tree. And if we ever want to use this, what is our intelligence on this build? Is it like 8? It's 9. It's 9. It's not double digits, but it's 9. That's better than 8. So I can use Discus of Light if I do something like Marika's Source Seal. Yeah. Yeah. And then where are our... Hold up. We got something in here that we need, I think. Int Faith. Yeah, Faithful Canvas Talisman. Yeah, we do need those. So let's see. Phlox Canvas Talisman. How much does it lower our damage negation? What is our damage negation like this? Ooh, it's bad. It's bad. I don't think I want two things that lower my damage negation. Feels a little dangerous. But for now, I guess that's okay. And also for now, I'm going to use that Sacred Relic Sword. Okay. Okay. And then if we're using Golden Vow, we can still use, like, Boiled Crab. I think this build, we're going to want to rush something. Yo, is that my man C-Hacks? Yo, what up, dude? How are you? Hope you're doing well, man. Yo, look at that, Greeds. I told you that there would be maybe more than one person in my stream next time around. Look at that. I know. Just installed a 4070 Super. Ooh. Sounds nice. That's really nice, man. Congrats. I hope you got some good games to play with that 4070. What kind of games you got on your mind with that? Oh yeah, those are good. Those are nice. And then we're still mid-rolling? Yeah, good. Oh, for Space Marine 2? Yeah. Damn, 34-inch, 240 hertz OLED 4K monitor. That sounds nice. Sounds really nice. I'm thinking of upgrading my computer setup as well pretty soon, C-Hacks. I'm looking into getting a little bit, something that is a little bit better for this, for my streaming. And speaking of that, let me actually put myself back up over here. I like to be up over here when I do this. Right now, I'm using a 2070 Super. It's a bit old. I got it right before COVID. I was playing Path of Exile, and I blew out my old setup. Like, I had two 980 Ti's, and Path of Exile destroyed those. Actually, no cap. Like, it was so poorly optimized. They were running so hot that they, like, fucking melted. Yeah, bro, it will do that. This shit's crazy. But now we play an Elden Ring, and it's a little bit easier on the PC, especially at lower settings. But I am looking into the like new AMD chip line, the new CPUs. I'm holding off on doing any sort of PC building or any sort of new build until those come out. I want to see if it would be worth it to actually build a PC with those, or if I can just, you know, use like an AMD like 7900 or maybe a 7950. Maybe even a 7800, I don't know. Okay, let's head to the Realm of Shadow. Yeah, I hear, I've never used AMD either, but I hear that they are preferable for gaming and like content creation to the Intel chipsets that are out right now. So, you know, that's kind of what I'm into, and so I'm thinking that that's the way to go. All right, Gravesite Plain. Nice. Let's have some fun. So yeah, but with this, like, I'm doing a little series on beating this DLC. This just came out pretty recently. Doing a little series on beating this with a lot of different builds. So we're testing out to see what's good. Oop, that's not what I want to do. This is what I want to do. Done it a few times now. Yeah, I thought that was going to happen. This shit's busted. And boom. Nice. Okay. Cool. Yeah, it seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. But we got a couple things we need to grab. Like right off the bat. So let's make our way around here and get the important stuff. Man, that Discus of Light did like 400 damage to that guy. I am using a +10 Erd Tree Seal. I hope the damage is better than that. I mean, it will be as I get my like blessing level up, but I heard that was a really good skill. I thought it was going to be better than that. Can't trust everything you hear. Cannot trust everything you hear. Yeah, agreeds? Go on. Let's grab that. I'm lurking, don't want to get spoiled on Elden Ring. Oh yeah, man, of course, of course. You've been doing a very good job if you have not been getting spoiled on Elden Ring and you are still not spoiled on it. Like, that's crazy. Shit's been out for like 2.5 years now, pretty much. If you're talking about just the DLC, I can understand that. Yeah, too. But the whole game, that's... You got to get on that. It's good. Trust. The whole game? Shit. Yeah, man. Play it. It's great. Okay, get this cookbook. Let's see, can I make this jump? Yep. Make the speedrunner jump. Go here. And how do the speedrunners do this one? I feel like then they go out here and then they do like this. No. Oh well. I'll figure that out one of these goes. It's time to get back on something, either WoW or something. Yeah. It's a good time. It's a good time to game. You know, it's late summer. There's not a whole lot going on. It's a good time to game. Ah, yeah, you mean to. Yeah. Okay. I see what you're saying. You got like other stuff on the docket. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Can get busy. I mean, me and some guys tried to do a playthrough of Valheim from like beginning to Ashlands when that dropped, and we got to the Ashlands, but that's about it. Then the Elden Ring DLC came out, and it was like, well, guess we're not killing the Ashlands boss. Oh well. Mining for arcane crystals. Nice. Well, you gotta put in the work, right? You gotta put in the time. Get those arcane crystals. Get that Black Lotus. Is that Season of Discovery? You on Season of Discovery? Yo, what's up, Skabellon? Skabellon? Retail. Okay. Am I that rapper? They call me Rap God Solaire. Maybe. I do a little dabbling in my spare time. Just for fun, nothing serious. They re-released old ZG and Nax patterns. Oh. You had that one crazy track. Yeah, I have, you know, Not a Raider. Classic WoW, senseless rap. Shit goes hard. Or so I'm told. That's the thing. That's before Senseless. Oh, yeah, I had another track before Senseless. That's right. Seahax, you're on that one. That one is the Immortal rap. That one's for our Chronos 2 guild. Yeah. That one was also fun. That one was also really fun to do. Alright, let's handle this guy. See how Waves of Gold does. pretty good. Yo, this skill is broken. I gotta stop using this. I gotta stop using this. 416 Arcanite bars? What? That's kind of a lot. I feel like that's a big number. Let's see, what should we swap to here? What's kind of... I want to try this hammer, dude. I want to try this America hammer. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, I missed this guy. I swear I'm pretty good at this game. Oh my god, there's a dog. Get out of here, dog. No. No. Boom. Get out of here, dog. Yeah. Thorium jail. Oh, no. Well, you'll be out of thorium jail soon enough. You know, it'll happen. It'll happen. It'll happen. Takes time. Okay, so we got the things over here. What are these guys doing over here? Are you guys guarding some shit that I need to know about? Whoa, that's a legendary. I didn't know this was here. Hold up. What is this? A Blessing America? Oh. Got to go back to Stratholm jail later. Need to get enchanted thorium. Enchanted leather. Yeah. Is the mount a horse or a llama? It's a horse with horns. It's a horny horse. Yeah. Should I check if it's got a big... no, probably not on stream. I don't think you're allowed to show that on stream. Something's wrong with my name. What, Scabelon? Scabellon? Let me change real quick. Okay, okay. You know, where's that guy? There's a X-Man reference around here that I always like to... There he is. Logan. Come here, little buddy. Golden Vow. Yeah, nice. Bless that. Do a little crab. Hey, bud. Oof. Dang. That's pretty cool, but it does open me to a lot of damage. Like, I feel like that's not the best. Kind of just countering is, like, seems a little bit better. Oh. Got me there. Can I heal? No, he's not going to really let me heal. Oh, dang. Yeah, okay. I don't want to use the shield against this guy. Logan, he crazy. Goes hard. Just going to use the regular, like, weapon. Just the hammer. Yeah, add-ons can be pretty unstable sometimes, or pretty bad. Or people just don't update them. You know, they make them one time and then they don't ever update them ever again. Okay, where were we? Over here. I don't see where the man's is. He's gonna be around here somewhere. He's sneaky. Yeah, sneaky boy. Yeah. Where is this guy? Yo, Logan. Where you at? There he is. Hey. You. So can we chain this? Kind of. Not really, though. can do that, though, which is nice. We're gonna try to not let you heal. No. Don't do that. Now we're gonna heal. Go into another one of these. And light strong attack. Ah, it's, yeah, new pre-patch launch. Yeah, people can't, like, keep everything updated for stuff like that. Yep. That happened to something that I wanted to play recently. There was a mod for Fallout 4 called Fallout London that, like, for whatever reason, like 9 years after Fallout 4 was released, the developers decide, Bethesda is like, yeah, let's update this game. And then the Fallout London devs are like, bro, what the fuck? Why, though? You know? Yeah, well, why not would be because they eventually had to, like, decide to release just a whatchamacallit, like a downgrader. They had to release a downscaler, like a patch downscaler, so that you could go back to, like, older version. They were gonna try to update it to make it work with, like, new Fallout, but with the new updates, but it just doesn't. Too much time, too much work. Yeah, dude, Bethesda, like, for real, man, it just works. Right? Okay, this guy, let's go in here. This guy's annoying. They really do rely on modders. It's kind of sad, you know. I feel like all their games, it's like they're great, but also install these mods for like 4 hours to make it like actually like what you really wanted, you know, like kind of frustrating. So like this is pokes, right? Yeah, this has a poke moveset. Okay. You want anything? Yeah, let's actually change this up a little bit. Let's do this and this, because this guy does giga damage. Yo, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Alright. Let's see. Okay, so I guess we'll just buff Golden Vow, and that'll be it. Yeah, good luck on the Arcane Crystal and Enchanted Leather farming. Hope that doesn't take too long. Alright, let's go in here. Yeah, this is a good poking weapon. It's a very long range. Can't do that, though. What is the Ash of War on it? Ooh, it's like it's a buff for the weapon. Okay. That's a little dangerous. We don't want to really do that. We can get him, though, when he's one-handing. This is okay. Ow. Two-handing, he's kind of scary. He can, like, do stuff like that, yeah. Ow. Yeah, that was a bad dodge. Bad dodge. Warlock class leader. Oh, shit. Welcome back. All right, Greeds. Take care, man. Corvinius. That is who you are. Yeah? Am I right? Am I wrong? Yeah. Close. Warlock class leader. It's not Fisho. It's not Aras. Immortals Warlock class leader. Huh. Bro, oh my god, that's been so long. Nimmer. Oh. Bench Nimmer for next. Ooh. This is gonna make my brain rot trying to think of it. Okay, so that's not something that we can really fuck around with. Yeah, dude, he's got crazy poise with his two-handing. That's what makes him so dangerous. See how Discus of Light works on him. Not really very well. Yeah, they dodge it. No. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is, I don't think the Tree Spear is very well suited for this. When he's like this, it's nice. You can just poke him. But it's too slow. It's really too slow. Come on, buddy. Yeah, look at that. Just poises right through that. And he's gonna jump my attack. This guy's got great AI. Surprised he didn't jump that. Oh, okay, we'll do our little buff. Get a little more damage. Dude, wow. So slow. Bro, please. Let me get the damage in. I was no lifing on Chronos. Dude, we all were. That was fun times. I enjoyed the times with Immortal and Chronos. Wait, just one? Just the one? I really don't want to mess with him when you're two-handing. I will do that. How good is this? This poke is nice. Yeah, this poke is nice. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think we got the strat. Yeah, there we go. Does it work when he's doing this? No, it does not. Two-handing, he's still dangerous. Come on, bud. Go back to one-handing. Yeah, there you go. Ooh. Okay. Back to two-handing. Just be patient. Senseless was cool as well. Yeah, it was a different approach. I think it was neat to see that we could, like, take our ambitions pretty far in that scene. Like, Senseless did end up being one of the better Horde speedrunning guilds. I wouldn't say the best, but it was pretty good. Okay, so that was kind of terrible. Tree Spear, not really great for those guys. This is retired. Tree Spear retired. Yo, I kind of wanted to mess around with this. Coated Sword. Coated Sword seems pretty cool. Okay, let's go back here. Yeah. We had some good times, man. We had some good, solid times during that era, during that meta. And I mean, we did the all warrior Naxxramas speed run later, which was that was a cool experience that I doubt that I will ever replicate in any sort of like raiding environment, you know. I don't think that'll ever happen again. Let's see, what should I use for these big homies? I wonder. Yeah, dude, me on that fucking Tauren, dude, with the Edge Masters, man. Does this do this pretty quickly? I don't think it would... No? Man, really? I guess I'll just get on the horse. Doesn't seem to work the way I thought it would. Seems like it's just pure number of hits with these guys. Ow. Jump. Yeah, I think it's just like raw number of hits with a bigger weapon. Dude, my mans. Okay, so let's swap to something a little bit crunchier. This. What are you doing? What are you doing? Ooh. And then as far as talismans go, I think this, we probably want this, Blade of Mercy. We're probably going to want to switch Shard of Alexander for Dagger Talisman when we get a chance. Or this for Dagger Talisman. Yeah, that works. Dude, did I really just stun him in like 3 swings? How? Like, that doesn't make no sense. Like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, this dude's weird. These dudes are weird. This DLC has some goofy coding, I swear. But what can the melee do? Not too much. Turns out melee don't really have brains, if you would believe that. Shocking, I know. Oh, where did your face go, dude? Oh, what the heck? My mans. Is the face right here? Where's the face? Hold up. Oh, bro! I can't reach that! Dog! What the heck? That's cheating. This guy's cheating. Like, actually. Can I even do damage to him? Maybe. Oh yeah, I can do some damage to him. I mean, I picked Tauren because, okay, and this is going to sound stupid. This is going to sound really dumb, but I picked Tauren because at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter what your race is. I know some of them are obviously objectively better. Like if we're talking like Tauren, or if we're talking Orc, and, you know, having better axe skill or whatever, objectively better, yes. But not dying is really important. Ah! See what I mean? Oh, no! Yeah, not dying is very important. As I was talking to. That's what I was saying. And I feel like that extra 5% HP, when you're talking about a class whose HP pool, even in DPS gear, reaches like into the 10Ks, that's not nothing. And that does enable you to use gear that offsets the DPS loss. Like, example, you know, using Lionheart Helm or something like that, and being able to use different pieces of gear in other spots, or being able to use Titanic leggings and using different pieces of gear in other slots. Being able to use things that have 0 health on them is pretty big. I mean, if you look at those runs, I probably died the least. Or, well, not the absolute least, but out of all the warriors and all the runs I was on, I probably died very few times. Which, at the end of the day, speedrunning is about consistency in your runs. You want to remove RNG. You want to remove elements of randomness. Dying is the worst thing you can do. Jesus, these big fucking guys. They're so big. Yeah, I never topped DPS, but not on my warrior, but on my mage, I mean, I parsed well. I wasn't going to be, you know, one of the top parsing mages in the world. No, we weren't that kind of a guild. But for our speedruns, within our speedruns, I was an excellent performer on my mage. I was always consistently top. And you can even see on some of our better speedruns, I'm like in our, oh my god, that explosion. In our AQ 40 speedruns, like I was, in the best one that we did, I was still on the damage meters. Like everyone else was a warrior, except for the one lone mage on the damage meters. Like halfway through the dungeon when we're past Huhuran, I'm still up there. Nobody else is. No other mages are. It's because I didn't die though. You know, the bigger part of that is because, you know, not dying, retaining world buffs. There we go. This guy's finally dead. One mage to rule them all. Yeah, something like that. I'd like to think so. You know, Aeons was really good. Were you fire blasting to get the 8? No, I was not. I was the one mage who would actually cast Scorch to keep the damn stacks up, dog. I was playing it as I should. You know, that's the one thing actually that a lot of people said about me in Senseless is that I wasn't greedy enough. Like, I should have been trying to, like, do more damage or, you know, not play the role of keeping the stacks up all the time. You know, like, I was being told by other people, yo, you need to greed. You need to do more damage. And I'm like, yeah, but also, if I do that, who can I rely on? Who can I count on to pick up the slack to make sure that we don't drop the ignite, you know, the scorch debuff, right? You know, somebody has to do that. And if somebody is throwing scorches up there every now and again, that's going to keep that ignite stack going probably, you know, because you can't guarantee, even with like 5-6 mages, that if everybody's casting Fireball, you can't guarantee that ignite stays up, you know? So if one person does cast scorches and weaves that in, that gives a better chance for that initial ignite stack, that like 6k, 7k ignite stack that you roll the first time to keep rolling, right? Okay, so we got the Shadutri blessings from over there. We got the ones over there. There's something over here. There's some stuff going on over here, so we'll go over in these couple of spots. Yeah, there is some argument with being greedy to have gear to help. You know what I think is really the true way to play. Like if you wanted to be like the best classic the best classic raiding guild period. Everybody who's in the guild makes like 3 or 4 characters of the same character. So if you make a warrior and you're going to raid on warrior, you make 4 warriors. And then you just raid on all of those all throughout the week. Like every single warrior, like 3 of the warriors you can have go on GDKPs and get really geared up. And one of the warriors can kind of be your practice warrior, where you guys do like a practice run that week, but then you've got like 3 more instances and everybody's got the same characters. It's just they all have better gear than that first character, and you can run the instance, you can run the speed run 3 or 4 times per week instead of once per week. Like how much smarter would that be? Except You got to be really autistic to do that. You got to be mega autistic to do that. Yeah, that's mega sweaty. Right, exactly. Like, I get it. But, you know, nobody really thought that way. You know, nobody was really trying that hard, I feel like, is kind of what that means in that era. Like, because if you wanted to try hard, that's what you would do. Just like 5-box, like a bunch of one character all the way up to max level, and then you'd play that character in every single raid, or that class of character. But, like, who wants to do that? There's no money in, like, classic speedrunning, right? It's not like that's something that, yeah, I might need to sell my kids if I need 4 wars. Exactly, right? You know, that's, yeah. Yep. There's something even better. Oh, yeah, have 4 kids, get all of your kids to level warriors for you. That's what you got to, you know, the children, they yearn for the mines. They yearn for work. Okay, so we're cool. Nolfi. Bro, good to see you, man. It's been a while. I hope you're doing well. I should have known that. I'm sorry, dude. Okay, we'll buy these rune arcs. And I don't know, we'll not use that resin, pickle turtleneck, whatever. The mushrooms. Nah, we don't really need anything. Do we talk to him? Does he have any? Yeah, we can talk to him.
Like finding things for you, Lady Letter.
This guy likes finding stuff. Wow.
And the forager brute. Things bring joy to all.
All right.
Goodbye.
We'll head out. Then, yeah, we picked up the fragment here. So now we got stuff to go over here to do. Nolfi's not like a kind of like a way to say like no life, but like change it into an actual name. Because I mean, all you're missing there is like, yeah, I know the double jump. It's great. All you're missing there is like an E, and you've got like a anagram of no life. Ah, my house is not nice. Okay, on to Prospect Town. We got a couple of things. Yeah, it is. The horse is pretty great, except when it's not. Sometimes he's a dick. Sometimes he just randomly does shit. I've killed myself so many times jumping this horse in the wrong direction. And it's definitely not been my fault. It's surely not. That was the clue I was dropping. I should be more perceptive. You know, I'm sorry. I forgive stupid American here. You know, my education is, it's not the best. Pop. Let's get that. Going down. Pop. 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 No. Bad Blood Fiend. No, bad Blood Fiend. Bad. Bad. Don't hit me. What are the ghosts? The ghosts are like other players. Yeah, the ghosts are like other players who it kind of like shows you a little preview of what they're doing. The game's Dark Souls has been based for the longest time on community and community discovery. So into the game is built in these phantoms that you see that are other players that have, you know, done this area before, and you can learn some things if you watch them. Maybe learn a way to not die. Like in real time? That's a good question. I don't know if the phantoms are in real time. There are blood stains. Ow. Ow. Okay, so for example, my character will leave a blood stain here now. And if somebody interacts with that blood stain, they will see how I died. They won't see the enemy that kills me, but they will see me getting smashed into the ground repeatedly. So that's a like a in the past thing. I wonder if the ghosts are in real time. Lotus Mafia made it so there's no life. Yeah. Bro, I can imagine. I can imagine. Yeah, so the whole community discovery thing, like these games are built on, you know, like the community crowdsources the story. You know, every item in the game has a little tidbit of lore added to it, and they don't really outright tell you the story, so you have to kind of piece it together with the lore. You know, it's built up the careers of some YouTubers with just, they make lore videos on Elden Ring. That's their whole job, and they get like millions of views. Gotta tap into that. Gotta get in that market, you know. Get into the zeitgeist, the Elden Ring zeitgeist. Why didn't I pick up this grace? I am so bad with these checkpoints. I am so blind. Okay, let's try to pay attention again here and not die. My name is Solaire never dies, not Solaire constantly dies. Right? Gotta try to live up to it. Okay. You, sir, hiding in the corner. You're gonna get ass blasted. And you too. Boom. 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 Bonk. Okay, that was a little better. Grab the beast blood. Man, this is fun, though. This is like an all-caster chat. This is like an all World of Warcraft caster chat right now. Feels like the good old days. Chilling with me and my mage and warlock boys. Ah, that's nice. Okay, this part. This is where we go big. Big wave of gold. We don't care. Oh, no, we're out of mana. That's not great. We want mana. Yeah, mana is important in this whole thing. Oh, so is stamina, though. Wow, why am I not sprinting? Character, can you please sprint? That'd be lovely. There we go. That's the sprint attack I'm looking for. Nice. Okay. Got that dude's bloody arm. That's cool. Too nostalgic. Yeah. Almost makes me want to play World of Warcraft again. Almost. Almost. Yo, C-Hacks, you're kind of a StarCraft guy, if I recall, right? Have you been looking into any of the stuff that's going on with Stormgate? Like, I've been trying to follow things that are going on with Stormgate, but every time I feel like I try to watch somebody stream it, it's like, it almost looks like a kid's game to me. Only SC1. Yeah, okay. Fair. Fair. Is there anything in here? I don't think so. We got that. Let's see. We can't fall down there. That's scary. Checked it out. Do you think you guys have watched some? What do you guys think about it? What do you guys think about it? Cause I don't know if I'm convinced. I don't know if I'm convinced. Yeah, I agree. It looks kind of cartoony, childish, right? Am I wrong? I feel like I'm not wrong. Looks cool. Days of actually playing RTS games is over for me. Yeah. Yeah, same kind of like I laddered in StarCraft 2 on Heart of the Swarm and I got up pretty high, but then I was like, you know, I don't think I enjoy playing the game anymore. Like once I got to a certain ladder level and it was just kind of like so sweaty and so difficult. And I'm kind of just like, bro, I just want to like smurf, you know? But people don't like that. People don't like that. Designs, one of the things they mentioned that was really cool. Yeah. Okay, so I think that's all the things here that I need. Unless maybe there's a forager brood guy over here that I could talk. Oh, I know there's a blessing over here. Only like 20% OG players played ranked, and they wanted to cater more to the remaining 80%. Oh, okay. So it's not going to be quite so heavily balanced around what like top pros are doing in competitive arenas and competitive scenes, huh? That could be interesting. That could be interesting. Yeah, I wonder. I wonder how that's gonna... Well, I guess I'll just have to keep paying attention to it and keep checking it out, you know, from time to time. And hopefully there will be some sort of, like, tournaments that will happen soon with players that I can kind of watch, like, competitive matches and just, you know, have a peek in, have a look-see. Oh, God, a giant ram! Fuck! What the fuck, bro? Jesus. Huh. Campaign, custom modes. Bro, it's a giant fucking lightning ram that just rolls around. Like, does a little roll attack. See that shit? Dude, it's standing up. What the heck? Is it standing up? It's like standing up and looking at me. Oh no, it's on all fours. Okay, I thought it was like standing on its back two legs. That would have been creepy. New mount? Ooh. I'll tell the developers. I'll put in a call to Miyazaki to let him know that he should do that. Next DLC, you know. And then there's like a tower over here, right? There's this thing. Yeah. This church, and I believe that the safe jump is right here. Yep, barely safe, but safe. There we go. You just fall down here. Nice. Okay, then that's pretty much that whole place. I don't really have anything else to get over here. I don't think. Let me make sure. Inventory, how many blessings? 6, that's correct. That's the right number. Okay, let's move on. I'm gonna go head towards like a boss now, or like a legacy dungeon area. Just blink right before you hit the bottom. Bro, I wish that was in Elden Ring, dog. That would make the platforming so much less toxic. I feel like, for me, one of the things about this game that I don't like is the platforming. A lot of the times it feels like you're gonna fall and you're gonna die. It's just gonna happen. You can't really do much about it. You're never gonna platform it right the first time unless you're like... You have some God-given gift of spatial awareness and gigabrain understanding of like you played Mario for like 100,000 hours of your life, you know? All right, let's open that door. Open the giant door. And there's a scorpion here somewhere. There it is. Giant ass scorpion spider. Hate you. Get out of my face. Alright. Oh, this is perfect actually for all these little skittery guys. Nice. Perfect use case for this ability. Very good. I've never had a big massive AoE skill like this that I've like really abused in this game. So I'm kind of gonna abuse it a little bit when I can, but not too much, not too much. Okay. Get the big spider, scorpion thing. Are you dead? Ooh, it actually died. I guess it was unaware of my presence. I guess that makes it take extra damage. Nice. Drink the sippy cup. Oh, shit. Stop it. No. Bad spider scorpion. Bad. Get out of here. Alright. In the tower settlement. Very good. Nice. And going over here. We cannot open this door, right? Or can we? Let's find out. Let's just clear everything out of the room. Hey, you're supposed to die. You're supposed to die from that. My man. Can we open this? No, it does not open from this side. Yeah, I didn't think so. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Seahacks. It's nice to chat with you. I will, always appreciate you. And you're welcome back anytime. Anytime. Okay. I think... Ooh. Ooh. Kind of said that the Great Sword of Solitude was okay in this build, but I think I'm going to switch it up a little bit and go with my Inseparable Sword. This thing is nice. Thanks, I appreciate it. Yeah, this thing is pretty solid. Oh, it's got that nice... Ooh. Ooh, yeah, that's nice. It's got that good moveset. God, that's so smooth. What up, boys? Boom! Dead. Dead. Okay. We go this way, and we have a bow, right? Nice. Let's get these guys over here first. Are these guys both GoldenEye bros? No way. That's like super rare to see two GoldenEye guys right next to each other. Oh, ouch. The range. Can you just die? Thank you. 11,000 souls. Runes. That's a lot. How about this guy? Can we blast you from here? Ooh, it's not quite that long a range. But it's still pretty long range. That's good. Alright, dudes. Let's see how good these are against you guys. 120, so like the same as like they would otherwise be. Can we like hit him maybe in a better spot? Well, I guess that's a fine spot. Hit him in the dick. Hit him in the dick! Nice. Hey, man. Good to see you too, Nolfi. You have a good night, my friend. Take care. All right. Very good. Can we bonk you again and get that? You know, we're not using... Yeah, we're not using the right... We're not using the right talismans! Of course we're not. Of course we're not. Let's get the Ash of War talisman out. Let's go with Holy Damage. Not Blade of Mercy. I suppose this is okay. And... yeah, I guess to balance out Dragon Crest Great Shield. Why not? Does pretty good damage. I mean, that's an R1, right? That's a standard, bog standard R1. 800 damage. R2, 1048. I feel like that's pretty good. I feel like that's hitting pretty hard. Yeah, I wonder. I wonder what, I know this is a good weapon. I mean, I've been well aware of that. But this is... seems really strong. Okay, Grace discovered. We don't have the key for that room yet. We get it up ahead of us. Nice. We're kind of learning these guys' moveset a little bit, maybe. Maybe. I don't really know, honestly, how much learning I've done with those guys. The two-hand sword one's pretty good. The two one-handed sword ones, not as good. Not as good. Okay, Quilligan. Let us set up for this guy, and I am going to go to the bathroom real quick, guys. I'll be back in like 2 to 3 minutes. Okay, let's think about this. So, yeah, this guy, Lion's Claw, could be something we could do. I mean, I feel like being pretty disrespectful, to be honest. So, let's do it. And we can just take this off and get medium load. Yeah. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Okay. And this is a colossal, right? So it has the pokes. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. Hate that ability. I hate that true combo, man. And it true combos you even if you have 51 poise. Okay, let's get back over there. We just weren't quite ready for him, mentally. Yeah, that inseparable sword does do strong damage. Jeez. Flask. Buff Golden Vow. Crab. Mana. Lion's Claw. Smack. Lion's Claw. Big damage. Wow, bro. You're supposed to try to, like, heal or something, dude. Or, like, avoid the damage. He did not. Shriek of Sorrow. Bro, I never get that. What the heck? Why haven't I been getting that? Oh, my goodness. Anyway. Okay, let's go back to our... what we're using. The Inseparable Sword. And get our bow back. Okay. He's supposed to try. It's not supposed to just die. Just take it. this is... I mean, it's strong. Certainly. Not weak. Stone. Grab this. Mushroom. Deal with this guy. Deal with this guy. Yeah, like over 2,000 on a... Well, he wasn't paying attention, so it's not crazy. Can we get a... Yeah, 1627, but that's without the buff. With the buff, it's probably going to be like 1,800, maybe? It's the key. Yeah. Storeroom key. Yeah. Bah. Okay. Drink. Bird. Die. Bird. Please die. Oh. Can't get that? Nah. Unfortunately. We can do this, though. That was 2,700. Maybe these birds are weak to holy. Who knows? Anybody else seeing that number? I'm not seeing that quite clearly. It looks like a high number, though. Yeah. Get wrecked, nerd. Spirit Ash. Golden Bow. Use the skill. Use it again. And boom. Yeah, the two-hand sword guys. Those are what those are. They're not so bad. They're not so bad. And there is one thing I do want to get before I go in that direction too much. Something over here. First, we get these. Little shortcut. Not a very important shortcut, but we're going to get it. Okay. Use the lever to open the door, of course. Right, door opens. Very nice. Moving on. Continuing. Get out of here, little arachnoid. Well, not. I wonder if these are just scorpions, not spider scorpions. If they're just scorpions. Because they look like spiders. Kinda. Like, not just scorpions. And our mana back. Yeah, this is what we really want to do. We want to get up in there with these guys because they flinch pretty easily. They're not loaded up with the highest poise. Get the bone bow. And these guys are even weaker. The red variant is even weaker. What are you guys doing here? Dying, I guess. Not living. Okay, now we go over here. And there's going to be this guy. Yep. Man, he still did damage to me. I hate that. There's going to be these guys. Get out of here. This dude. You're not gonna survive. He's praying to this bigger one. I wonder what the lore is behind these fly people. I can't wait for VOD video to come out with lore videos. Bro, I want to know without having to read because I can't read. So that's a problem. When you can't read lore. Shit. Yeah, there's some stuff down there, but it's nothing that's terribly important. I can always come by and do that later. We're a little more focused on other prey right now. I'm gonna go this way. Come on. Back up the thing. And back over here. Let's get our stamina back. Okay. Man, the way my guy, like, moves his head, like, back and forth while running, like, side to side. It's like a bird. I can't stop. Yeah, so there is no real reason to go there. I remember. There is no real reason to go in there. So let's continue on this way. Man, I can't wait to do like Putrescent Night with this. Bro's gonna die in like 2 seconds. Have the weirdest crit spot. Okay. Let's get this Revered Spirit Ash. And move on. Now there is one ascetic here, if I'm not mistaken. Bro, does this guy have the gold eyes? Nah. Maybe? Oh, I think he does. How much is he gonna give me? No, he didn't. 1.5k. Miyazaki, that is so troll, making those dudes give you 1.5k runes. Are you kidding? What the heck? Bruh. Bruh. You can't. I can't. Okay. Divine Dancing Lion. Alright. Let me do a quick little scouting report on our bro. Because I'm thinking he's not particularly weak to holy. Or he might be. Might be weak to fire. Yeah, actually strong versus holy. How strong? 40. 40 strong. Okay. Okay. Well, if that's the case, let's think. What can we do here that makes sense? Well, you know, I kind of want to do this. And I know that's not going to be great. I feel like I should stance break this guy all over the place. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, we will do this. Right? Drop that. I'm going to go a little bit heavier armor for this. Wow, we can get that much poison this kind of a setup. That's fantastic. Yeah, gold guy. Super gold. Okay. We also need our seal. So let's get that on our person. And as far as these go, yeah, I do want that. I probably want Blade of Mercy. Probably want Dagger Talisman. And likely going to want Spear Talisman. Counterattack damage. I mean, I feel like that could be nice. That could be really nice. Okay, and then this is Holy and Spiked. I think I can do better than Spiked. I think we can do better than that. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try that. And let's get our horses' Ash Blessing levels up. Because, man, rolling around with very low Spirit Ash level on the horse is not so good. Okay. So we have all this stuff. Yeah, we have pretty much leaning very hard into what we're doing. Oh, man, these have a lot of holy damage and not a lot of physical. So he's going to absorb a lot of our damage. That's just a fact. But he's our 110 crit. So let's go. Okay. I'm gonna drink. Golden Vow. Crab. Pickled turtleneck. Flask. Go in. Alright, let's get ourselves a little cutscene.
O horn-decked beast from higher sphere delivered, take root inside the tower's sculpted keepers, and perched within, we beg of thee, rise. Dance and kavod, cleanse all and go it. Cruelty, woe, and those who plague the tower. Cleanse away this strumpet's vile progeny.
I wonder if they make that sound with like a mix of sounds like other stock sound effects, or if they have somebody like scream into like a microphone and then they like distort it like crazy. I wonder. Yep, okay, we're good. Okay. Ah, man. Nice. Get ourselves a little crit. Go in for it. Go in for this. Let him change. Go in for this. Go in for... Oh. We want to keep that up. Ooh. Oh my. Okay, that's not great. That's pretty... Oh, random lightning! Random lightning. No. Okay, I think this is going to be fine for this. It definitely isn't as good as, like, Piercing Fang or the other one, Impaling Thrust. But it's still pretty good. Okay, drink. Vow. Crab. Turtle. Flask. Wow. I don't know why it, like, buffered my roll there. It's not what you want to be doing. Ah, okay, so that's greedy to go for, like, 2 hits there. That's not going to work. It's interesting to see how different skills, like, perform in different situations, because this is Square Off is really strong skill, but it's better when you're fighting bosses with 80 poise. It's much better when you're fighting bosses with 80 poise. And I just screwed up my buff rotation there, but that's okay. What's going on there? That's not the buttons I'm trying to press, dog. Ah, could have gotten in there. Feel like this one? Yeah, that will work. We go for the damage. Get the big double. It's huge. Go for this. We get this one. We get this. We get this. There we go. I'm like waiting for it. I'm gonna hit it. Go in again. Ooh. Let's create some distance. That's not quite safe. Okay. This we gotta go in for. And get something. Okay, we didn't get anything. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta control this a little bit better. I'm surprised he stayed so long in the lightning phase after I crit him. I suppose maybe he's got to cycle through a certain number of moves in each phase before he changes. I wonder how that works. We don't have a whole lot of damage negation right now, so we are taking a lot of damage. Get it? Nope. And we can get this. Doesn't have to be safe. And heal. Go for the crit. Get the damage boost. Go for more damage. He's going to probably change. Keep this up. What was that? That I don't think I've seen before. This lightning phase is a pain in the ass. Like, I dodged that. Like, I'm dodging this shit. It's just the random lightning bolts come in, and it's like... I feel like it wasn't... I feel like I'm not controlling it quite. I feel like there was a little bit of a different way that I can approach this beginning to the second phase. Or I feel like the second phase in the lightning phase for some reason is very chaotic. Probably because I'm right up next to him. Probably because I'm not standing far away from him. Okay, let's go, baby. Okay. It puts you in a really weird place sometimes. Oh my gosh, that's a three-parter. Like, just the finisher, because square off you travel quite a far distance, it puts you in a really weird place sometimes. That's not good. And it misses. The tracking on it's poor. Lightning, please. Lightning, please. Like, I can't, yeah, I definitely can't be like, yeah, and see, the ability just takes me right into a... So yeah, I guess square off just isn't that great here. It's not that good. Surprising. I thought it'd be better. We're gonna still get him with it, but we gotta play it a lot safer. The openings aren't as big as I think they are. And I gotta make sure it hits. Make sure it hits. You gotta find ways to dodge to make sure it hits. Okay. Like, how does that not hit? That I actually don't understand. How does that not actually hit? And how do I get hit there? I was mid-roll. Bro. You're a fucking asshole, dude. Like, seriously. Yeah, I don't really think there's a whole lot of point to being up close to him in that phase. I gotta keep reminding myself, you don't want to be close to him in that phase. It's just not good. I just don't understand how square off is... You know, I remember it being a little bit better with the tracking and a little bit better with other things, but I guess not. I guess I was misremembering. And you can't really punish with it because it's actually quite slow. And you can punish here. Drink. Go for the crit. Punish. Punish. See, that's insane. And now I'm gonna miss, probably? No, I'm gonna get hit by random lightning! Like, it's actually so annoying. Okay, that's like a 5 combo. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna put him like Impaling Thrust on the sword. Or use my Impaling Thrust weapon. Right? No. Now we're gonna make it work with this. We just gotta be on point. That's it. This is not a great skill for this enemy. It's hard to get those punishes off safely. But just stay away from in the lightning phase generally, unless you can get the like huge punish off, and you'll be fine. You can get that huge punish off, then it could be interesting. Okay, this is a horrible place where you use this. Boom. Wait, why didn't you stagger? Okay, go for this. Go for the extra damage. It's gonna jump back. Don't go for the crazy punish. Just go for this. And just... Bro, the random lightning is so ridiculous. I'm gonna beat it with square off. I'm so stubborn. I'm so stubborn. I'm gonna beat it with square off. It's gonna happen. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. This kind of stuff is good though. This kind of stuff is like what makes you better at the game. It makes you understand a lot more, and you get to see openings that you may not have otherwise, you know, seen, that you weren't using. Oh my goodness, dude. You just choose to use the most bullshitty moves right off the bat. But I'm not paying attention. That's the real issue, is like I'm not paying attention, right? Actually not paying attention. I'm using the consecutive attacks thing. You know what? Let's change that, because we're really not getting consecutive attacks in, right? Yeah. Okay. Kind of out of order. It's okay. Not a problem. I just don't get how that's not like a punish window. Drink, go for the punish, go for this, switch to this, do this. Then do this. Okay, how did I dodge that 3 times in a row and then not dodge it? It's not an input. It's not a dodge on input game. Dodge on release. Release. I think I do want to get that sword, though, really fast. I do want to buff up with that extra holy damage. Like, that seems so worth it. You can't even do the light one? This is so fucking bad. How can I not dodge that? Of him. Okay, that's good. At least we can get this. Put him in a corner. Corner is good. So then we can get that. And we can do this. And now he's dead. See, it's not that hard. It's not that hard. You just gotta do it right. It just requires a bit of execution. There we go. There we go. I still would say this is not a great skill for this fight. Even though it does the Gigapoise damage, you know, and that should, in theory, and it's Pierce, which he's weak against, that should, in theory, be good. It's too slow, and it doesn't have good enough tracking. Square off is not a great skill for this. Not a great... And that makes me sad to say, because I love square off. Alright. Let's see if Grandma just straight up died. Or what? Because, like, you know, I've been kind of doing her stuff the last few times, but it doesn't really make much sense, I feel like. Doesn't really make much sense. Open the door. Okay, let's put on the mask. Maybe she's, like, still gonna be chill. Yeah, she's still chill about this, so she's still cool. Okay. Yep. Get through all this. Thank you for the watchful spirits. And then leave the quit out. We'll get the soup. Give me the soup. Give me the soup. Okay, get John Elden Ring. That's right, I'm allowed to level. I forget, I got 10 levels that I can get. 10. Yep. Yeah, give me the food. Give me the scorpion stew. Yep. Okay. Thanks, Grandma. Thanks, Grandma. Gold mask. Cool. Now, we can go tell Hornsent that we got his little soup. And we can get our furnace visages from him. Furnace visages. What's up, Freya?
In battle.
Okay, you're still saying that. Yo, what up, dog?
Follow after me, killer.
I might.
What's this?
Yeah, take the stew. Yeah, it's from the tower. Yeah. Yeah, give me the stuff. Yeah, cool. Thank you. Thank you. Now, we want to go up here and we find Belurot Jail, which is a good jail to do. It's got a couple of cracked pots in there. That's nice. We like cracked pots. And for right now, we'll put on like this. And instead of dagger talisman, just this. And instead of spear talisman, we can do a little bit of this. And we have our consecutive attacks set up. So, let's see now. There is a dragon over there, which I do want to fight. I want to Sacred Blade that dude. I want to Sacred Blade him so hard. Don't tell him I said that. Okay, let's get our Site of Grace over here in the jail. Bonnie Jail. Not Bonnie Jail. Belurot Jail. Okay. Bonnie Jail I do think I'm going to do later on, because I don't think I've fought the boss in there too many times. In fact, I think I've only fought it once. I think I've only gone through there once. I should do that more. I should do that more on these playthroughs. Okay. Now, where are we off to? There is... Huh. I felt like I was going to do something. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There's some stuff over here that I want to grab. There's a couple of things over there that I want to get. But I think we are pretty much done for the day. It gotten through about 4 hours. And, you know, I know we started off with different build to start off, but you know, this is kind of early. I'm bringing this content like a day early. You know, I wasn't really planning on being here until tomorrow on the gold guy. But I'm actually getting better at the game. Contrary to what just happened on Dancing Lion, I'm getting better at the game, and things are generally taking less and less time to complete each time. I don't think that'll be true on every build, right? Like, some things will take longer. But for the most part, things are taking less and less time each time. And we gotta make sure that these playthroughs do last the right amount of time that I want them to. About a week. I don't want to overload, you know, people with new builds, but I don't want to underload them either. I want to have like a pretty good balance of, you know, you can expect every week there is a new build, and not more than that. So you won't miss, you know, some of the stuff that I'm doing. All right. So I think we'll stop it right there for now. We have done a few things. Not that much. Not as much as we usually do in this area. We've gotten all the Shadow Tree blessings from here. We have grabbed the Black Steel Hammer, which I think we will upgrade. You know what? You know what? Before we get off, we're going to upgrade the couple of weapons that we did pick up. And, yeah. Let's sort the chest to make sure that we take out anything that we don't want. Like the Great Sword of Solitude, I'm actually going to keep. I'm going to hold on to that. I think I actually want to use that on this playthrough. I think it's okay. Black Steel Great Hammer. Yes. Want to keep that. Blood Fiend Arm we want to get out of here. And Pata and Beast Claw we don't want. Bone Bow we don't have any need for. I'll keep that in there. I just don't think it's ever going to get used. And what else can we get rid of? Solitude and Divine Beast Dancing Lion. Oathkeeper armor. Yeah, that didn't come with a helm, did it? Did that come with a helm? It did. Oathseeker armor. Oathkeeper armor. Armor of Solitude. Yeah, get that out of there. Oathseeker Knight gauntlets. Gauntlets of Solitude. Oathseeker Knight Greaves. Greaves of Solitude. Okay, so we've cleaned that up. And yeah, let's upgrade some stuff. Let's upgrade some stuff. Yo, my man, Hugh. Let's get smithing, strengthening this guy. +1, +2, +3, +4, +5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Leave it at 9. This guy, 1. This takes regular smithing stones. I wonder if you can change the Ash of War on it. From Endure to something else. I hope so. Ashes of War. You can. Fuck me, I can put Sacred Blade on it. I almost don't see why not. Dog. This thing gets crazy with that Sacred Infusion. Yeah. Let's check that out. Let's check that out. I want to see something here. Oop. Well, let's do this real quick. Yeah, let's go over here. Jump down. Two-hand this bad boy. And yep, we are totally fine to equip it there. We are medium load with this setup. Whoa. That's kind of crazy. Oh, you know. Maybe Prayerful Strikes would be the play on this. But I mean, with this, you would definitely want to go with probably the no skill shield. And we would drop back down to, like, this setup. We'd still have 55 poise. That's great. We could use guard counter, charge attack. Probably Great Shield. And Sacred Charm. Sacred Charm feels like... yeah, feels like the correct move there. But in order to do that, you need more strength. How much strength does this require? 25. Is it really 25? Oh, bro. It's literally 1. Well, if you're not going to really be like guarding all the time, then where is the strength talisman? Raise arcane, raise intelligence. Gosh darn it. I'm kind of locked into the 24-24 with the stats, guys, so I'm not changing that. So we're just going to take out the Radagon's Sore Seal and the Star Scourge and the Prosthesis Wearer's Heirloom. Oh my gosh. That's... Okay. Welp. Let's take a look at what this does then. So, what are my stats? What's my status? My R1 873. If I two-hand it, 888. Not much difference. Not much difference. What if I do this? 973. And two-handing it, 989. Nice. And then you would definitely be guard countering because it's got the like built-in Giga guard counter. I think this is like kind of the way to go with this. Either this or prayerful strikes on this guy. Okay. Yeah, yeah. So we will do a little bit of guard countering for now. I don't want to do too much with prayerful strikes, honestly. It's a bit too strong for my taste. It's really good. It's really, really powerful. It's really, really strong. Although, maybe I just use it. Maybe I just use it. Anyway, this is like where we'll leave off for now. We have, like I said, done pretty much all this whole area, gotten all the Shadow Tree blessings, you know, everything that's relatively important around here. I did not get the one dude here, but I can do that another time. That's not important. All right, guys. Thank you for joining me today. I appreciate it. It was a livelier stream than normal. I had a few old friends join up by for the stream. This is our next playthrough, as I said, of the Beat the DLC with a new build every week. So this is week 4 now that we are in. We are on Gold Guy, and Gold Guy likes everything that is gold. So we will stick with that theme throughout this playthrough. I will be here tomorrow. I will be streaming tomorrow. I usually stream from about 12 noon to 5 p.m. Central U.S. Standard Time. And, yeah, like I said, I appreciate everybody who joined today. And hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Catch you later, guys.